And we are live. It's People Ruin Wrestling back again. I decided to come up on here late because why not? We did a stream earlier today, but fuck it. We'll do another one. All right. My schedule's somehow freed up. So give me a second. Let me see if TJ the Prodigy wants to come up. For everybody on the YouTube side, bear with me.
And the future.
Bruh.
Is this the real Destroyer BHB and not Jaron James?
Wait, he impersonated me?
Yeah, he fucking did. He did you, and then he did fucking J Rants, and I'm like, this ain't fucking J. Fucking break. DSP show was like, no, like, Destroyer has his own fucking call and shit. I was like, oh, well.
People trying to be like me, bruh. That's classless.
Every time somebody comes in, I add their name. Like, if I talk to them, I add them on here. So,
Yeah, they're not impersonating me. Y'all can't impersonate me. I'm not replicable, damn it.
Yeah, you fucking asshole, Jaron James.
I can't believe he did that.
You're a fucking asshole, dude. You're a dick.
That's just such a low move. You can't.
I marked out because at first we thought it was Rorb because like Destructor was like, oh, that might be Rorb, and I'm like, it was Triple H burner account, so I was like, all right, like, that's probably Rorb. And then he comes in here as a CM Punk burner, and then a fucking Shawn Michaels burner. Like, this motherfucker he had a shit ton of people. Like, he kept doing stuff, and then he did J Rants, and I was like, that's not fucking J Rants. Give me a break.
Just no, bro. You can't do that, bro.
He's being a fucking dick. I understand he was trolling, but I got excited. I was like, that's not. I'm like, is that J Rants? I was kind of marking out. I was like, no way, J Rants is in the stream.
Yours truly,
bro. I'm trying to get in. I'm trying to like watch AEW to see how this works. It hasn't been a bad show so far, but we got Britt Baker making fun of Tainara Conti for showing off her ass on Instagram. Like, what the hell is this?
Are you telling me nobody wants to see that ass?
Well, that's the idea, bro. Like, we got Ty Conti doing that. What's Britt Baker doing? You feel me? She's like cutting drunk promos. Listen to her. She doesn't sound like he sounds intoxicated. I don't know. I'm trying to give it a chance, though. The show hasn't been too bad. I'll admit AEW is doing things right, but there are a lot of things I got to work on.
Oh yeah, I mean, come on. I would say I don't know if you said this or somebody else. I think people say that like AEW. I think they're in a better spot than where WWE is right now.
I agree because like they have the comprehension. They know what they're doing. You feel me? Whereas WWE is a total mess. AEW, I can watch it and like, hey, this isn't the worst thing ever. I mean, we got Penelope Ford doing freaking full splits in the ring with tight ass pants. That's something.
Oh hell yeah, she's hot as fuck.
Oh yeah, bro. But they're gonna have a job out to Ruby Riott. You feel me? Or Ruby Soho.
Ruby Soho is like one of the more overrated people because I remember everybody like people cared about her in WWE. Like actually, no, they didn't. What the fuck am I talking about?
No, like, bro, legit, like, she can talk, and then that's really it. I mean, she looks disgusting.
She's dog shit ugly.
Yeah, she comes out with awful attires. I mean, I guess she can have an average wrestling match. But really, what's to her? If the roster lost her, what would they be losing? An ugly tranny chick?
You would lose work. You would lose an above average promo and maybe some work rate. That's nothing that Tainara Conti can't do.
Yeah, like honestly. Like, she overrated, bro, because when the TWRP made the top 10 also, there's this giant anti-smart movement to somehow get her in that, because that's just the follow base they have. I like the channel. I really do like the channel. Some of their fans, though, they don't watch any of their content or not their content. They watch their content, but not her content, what she's done. And they're just blindly go with what they say. I hate to say that, but I have a couple of guys their own. It's just natural for a wrestling channel to have that. But not all your audience. Luckily, I don't think that's their entire audience, but there are some people who do that.
Yeah, I understand fully. I think another video that a lot of people fell for was the top 10 awesome on Karrion Kross.
I like, Karrion Kross, like, he's not that bad. He's not bad, but I don't think he's like the next big Steve Austin or next megastar. The wrestling. We made a video about it. He's not the next megastar.
Yeah, he could be a possible main eventer if he changes everything. Because like, if we've gone off of like what he used to do on the Indies. Like, if he did that shit in now, he could be over.
Yeah, like, bro, we are realistically looking at a guy who could be something, but like, I think I watched their Fix It video. That was really good, by the way. But like, it's just this is the stuff that we're missing in wrestling. We're missing the edge. You know what I mean? I'll admit AEW is doing a lot of that. They got the swearing and the cursing and shit, but usually it's just Philly 69 poses with Kenny Omega. Like, what do you get out of that?
I mean, it doesn't help that Don Callison is like ruining the show with his fucking brilliant creative mind.
Bro, Don Callis fucking sucks. This guy is awful. He literally looks like a throbbed penis head. Like, I'm sorry, but like, this is what the guy literally looks. On top of that, this guy makes the worst decisions. He was in. Remember when he got into the AEW? Only then did the finishes started happening. Like the Jericho cardboard finish, the stinky freaking ring false explosion crap. That was after he came in. You ever realize that?
Yeah.
One would be led to believe that he was directly, involved in that, and that would explain as to why AEW had such a rough start this year. They're doing better now, but I think they can only ever truly be great if Don Callis gets the hell out of there. He sucks.
Here's a question for you, Destroyer. Who is worse, William Regal or Don Callis? I'm going with Don Callis.
That's tough. Don Callis. Because at the same time, William Regal at least had a decent comprehension of what wrestling once was. I remember he was a pretty decent worker guy. He could actually even cut a promo. I watched the promo he had against Triple H. That was really good. You feel me? It was like in build to like the Eugene SummerSlam match that Triple H had. I don't know why I had that. But I could say that at least he knows what a little bit of good wrestling is. The names he does are dumb. Don Callis, on the other hand, has no wrestling comprehension.
Don Callis based off what's popular in New Japan, and then he brings it to the States and wonders why it doesn't draw.
I'm going to say new Japanese wrestling is extremely a negative influence on modern wrestling. It is like, on top of that, remember when Kenny Omega legitimately pulled down his pants in the middle of the ring?
Yeah, and then who was it? Ibushi stuck a fucking finger gun up his asshole.
Oh, that's supposed to be some lover storyline between two guys literally fingering each other. It's disgusting.
How is that? How does a masculine male come home from work, right? He wants to watch some wrestling, and he sees fucking Kenny Omega get his asshole penetrated by some Japanese faggot.
Especially with there being girls at the workspace. He willingly comes home to watch two grown men stick their pointers up their no ends. You feel me? Disgusting, man. And then they campaign for that kind of crap. That's what they want to see. Like, that's one of the reasons the AEW will have a hard time growing. Their fan base is just deplorable.
Facts. Christian says, my problem with Regal is the UK division and the name and the naming, like LA Knight. Lol. I like Eli Drake, but the name is stupid. I agree.
Yeah, LA Knight is such a dumbass name. Like, here's the problem with that especially. He's going to go to the main roster, and you know what they do? They shorten names, so he's just going to be called Knight. What's he going to do, dress up in a medieval knight costume? And gouge people? What the hell do you want this guy to do? I'm not a huge fan of the guy, but, like, that's such a handicap because he's got talent.
I mean, he's a good promo.
I get, but, like, I don't know. I don't really see that much of this guy.
Why couldn't they have just called him instead of LA Knight, call him Eli Knight?
Or just not rename him at all, for God's sake.
Are you telling me they don't have enough money to buy that fucking name out from Impact?
No, but they have enough money to blow their entire Pyro budget on Becky Lynch. Like, they have enough money to buy Charlotte Flair a freaking helicopter so she can enter into her mid-ass WrestleMania match.
Facts. We've talked a lot about Becky Lynch, but can we agree like she's probably the worst? She's probably one of the worst wrestlers to ever get pushed like a mainstream superstar.
Dude, she's probably like the worst main eventer simply because of how big her failure is. She halved the audience, even less. 65% were gone in that 1 year. You understand that? 65% of the audience walked out when she was the champ. You really understand how bad that is? That's 65% of money that was not put in the executive's pockets. That's awful.
You know that's a Stephanie McMahon move. Like, as much as I think Vince likes her, but bro, I like, why would you keep a person on that show who is actively losing you money?
It's not just that. Why continue to push her to the main event level when it's clearly a failure? No one is buying this Becky Lynch garbage. Like, yeah, there we go. Becky is an egomaniac. I agree with Christian.
I agree.
Like
her and all the four horse face women are egomaniacs. Every single one.
Because the company nonchalantly pushes them to the top, despite the fact that their talent is not warranted. So you got the fans saying, "Oh, you deserve better. Oh, you got this," and they gain confidence from those fake hype fans. That's why Becky Lynch and Charlotte literally had an explosive backstage fight. It is a battle of the egos. Know that this is leading to Survivor Series. You feel me? So what's there going to be? A Montreal Screwjob finish?
Exactly. I mean, come on, dude. Like, at the end of the day, like I said, Becky Lynch was tolerable. She was somewhat tolerable as the last kicker because she was.
I hated her back then too, honestly. Not as much as I do now. But she kept the same promo every week. Remember? Oh, I used to be the first inaugural SmackDown Women's Champ, and then a bunch of other butchered names because she can't fucking speak English for her life.
I don't know if I would agree with Becky has. Personally, I think Sasha has the worst ego.
Yeah, probably. Sasha, possibly. I don't know. The thing with Sasha is that she legitimately threatened to walk out the company after one WrestleMania loss, like total bit. But
I love how they try to defend her as like trying to make this main event talent. She's 0-6.
Yeah, no.
People want to talk about Triple H losing at WrestleMania. He was an actual mainstream superstar, and he was a draw.
Also, this guy was losing to giant ass names like The Undertaker and John Cena, not to freaking Iconics.
And think about this: he made a lot of people don't talk about this. He made Chris Benoit's career.
Dude, he literally tapped out in the main event of WrestleMania for two different guys. How the hell did he bury people? Oh, he's a selfish, bury egomaniac. No, he's not. He buried two guys his entire career. He buried Kane and he buried Booker T. So
the Smart Busters made a great video about this like 8 years ago. I think it was one of their first videos. They literally go throughout the entire fucking everything, and he buried maybe 2 or 3 people, and he put over fucking a bunch of people.
An AEW match just ended another rule like a roll up. Oh my god, dude! Seriously? No, but Triple H legitimately is one of the best wrestlers of all time. Look at this burial shit. He buried 2 wrestlers. He made John Cena into a star. He tapped out for Chris Benoit, a freaking mid-carder. He elevated Shawn Michaels. He elevated The Rock. How the fuck are you going to say that this guy buried talent? He was in corporation for making some of the biggest stars in wrestling history. He did not bury people. Only 2 people.
Yeah, would you consider the RVD burying? I don't know if I consider that.
That wasn't burying. That was just a heavy loss, considering RVD quickly recovered after that. For me, he maintained the crowd energy, which is the reason why.
Did RVD win the fucking WWE title from John Cena?
Yeah, and the ECW title at the same time. He lost it because he smoked weed marijuana. I mean, you can't get caught smoking marijuana in business. It's just very bad. Not cool.
I mean, at that time, it wasn't legal, and like they were getting a lot of, after the steroid scandal. I think Vince was like, "Yo, like I can't have this many." I think that's why. I don't know if that's why he doesn't want to go edgy.
Yeah, RVD didn't get affected by the loss heavily. He didn't get buried. As it was a heavy loss, but it's not a burial. You feel me?
Yeah, he wasn't buried. If he was buried, he wouldn't have won. He wouldn't have been a double champion.
Yeah, here's the thing with Kane. He was the Intercontinental Champion going in, and he was a complete joke going out of the No Mercy match. See, well, I don't want to say it was a complete joke, but everybody just lost care for the guy, unfortunately. And then he had the masking thing because he couldn't get momentum by doing anything as the demon with the mask anymore. That's sad. That means that he buried the masked demon Kane because he had to go maskless to get people talking about him again.
Yeah, I mean, at that time, Kane really wasn't doing too much anyway, so you can't really say he was buried. He was getting buried before that. If you were going to look at it as a standpoint, he wasn't doing much anyway.
I see people complaining online about being in the mid card. Being in the mid card is not a bad thing at all, dude. Like being in the mid card gives you an opportunity to get people to remember a hidden gem. It also is a pretty prominent card, like in the place in the card. Being in the mid card is good. If I was a wrestler and I was a mid card, and if I wasn't like a main event guy, that would be good. That's good. You feel me? I hate this idea that being in the mid card is bad. It's very good. I mean, dude, Rollins and Edge opened the show, and they were consistently in the very high points in the other one. They were like the co-main event of SmackDown, and they were the third match before the main event of SummerSlam. And then they go to the opener, and then that's the thing that people are talking about the most.
I mean, like, let's take somebody like John Cena, right? When he first did his run, he was in wasn't like the first 2 years of his career, he consistently lost his feuds in the mid card.
Yeah, well, then again, that was to build Cena up because we weren't going to see him defeat Kurt Angle constantly. But like, eventually, he did defeat Kurt Angle. I think he had used his big robbery that got him started. They used the mid card to center point John Cena's career around, considering the fact that he was still kind of green in ring. So he eventually got better because of that. He was still pretty green in ring when he won the WWE title. That JBL title match, while it made John Cena, it wasn't good. I go back and I watch it. It was kind of bad, honestly.
I think the problem is, like, people think when a guy is like in the main event and then gets demoted to the mid card, all the people are like, "Oh, he's getting buried. He's getting buried." No, that means so. Drew McIntyre, after losing the WWE title, when he kind of took a step back, does that mean he's getting buried? He's still a prominent member of the fucking. He's on every like pay-per-view card. How is he buried?
Plus, they did it in a way that made him look strong. He just had a chamber match and then lastly attacked him. You feel me?
Yeah, so I mean, like, what the fuck are these people? Here's how you get buried. This is how you know when somebody's getting buried. If they're getting embarrassed on TV or they're just not on the fucking show. Like Tamina, she wasn't on the show for like what, 5 years? I thought she died. Like, I don't fucking know what the hell happened. I hate it when people say people get fucking buried because that's bullshit. It's not fucking real. Well, it's real, but it's not in the way that people think that is shit. Yeah,
they say like anytime their favorite loses is a freaking burial. Bullshit. Wake up, bro.
Yeah, I agree, Christian. The mid card is not bad. It's a good way to test if the person's ready for the main event. It's to see them how they're going to do with the title, and if they can get over, then they can get to the main event.
Yeah, well, Christian. Also, the thing with Rollins that the second comment was pertaining to is the fact that he had no material. You feel me? You're not going to care about him having 518 matches with Cesaro on SmackDown or some garbage like that. You put him with a top star, and he's going to actually really, do something good. That's why I debuted. I had a series called Let's Be Real. I made the first episode on Rollins because I knew he was pretty controversial. People liked him, people hated him, but you can't deny that he's been in the best robbery in wrestling this year. He can really go toe-to-toe with the legends. You feel me? He's good. And I think being in the mid-card is where it belongs. Speaking of the mid-card, he deserves to be an upper mid-carder because he's proven that he can sustain a lot of,
I think another good thing with Rollins is that him being an upper mid-carder, what he can do is he can help carry your top star in the ring to make them look good. And that until elevates the other star without burying him. Because how is he buried if he's fucking in title matches or in high profile matches like this with Edge? I'm seeing people say that this shit's boring, bro. I haven't been entertained by wrestling matches like that. It was a good match.
Yeah, bro. How are you gonna say it? Like, how are you gonna say it was boring? What was better? Mansoor versus Mustafa Ali. Well, look, they had a match. They had a match on SmackDown. That shows the match does not matter, and that clearly the general consensus was that that match was not worth keeping it on a pay-per-view stage. When Rollins and Edge happened, it was on a pay-per-view level SmackDown. Okay, it was Super SmackDown. Also, like the best SmackDown of the whole year. But relatively speaking, yeah, Rollins should be in the mid card. I don't want to see this dude have another crap-ass Universal title reign. I mean, the dude absolutely failed, and there's no disputing that. The booking was also, on borderline ridiculous. I mean, the teaming with Strowman, the Wyatt feud, just none of it was good.
Jason Jordan.
That Jason Jordan, that was awful.
They were terrible together because Jason Jordan can't fucking talk to save his life.
Well, I mean, Jason Jordan, he was just the guy who did a suplex. That's really it.
That's it. I mean, he was just work rate guy.
He was literally generic suplex dude number 13. You feel me?
Kind of like Chad Gable in a way.
The difference with Chad Gable is that you could take a look at Chad Gable and say, hey, this guy was an Olympic wrestler. Unfortunately, Jason Jordan never was. Also, I don't think Chad Gable ever had that stupid forced fathership storyline with Kurt Angle. That went nowhere.
And you could tell they did that to try to get him over, and it didn't fucking work.
Yeah, like, it is just not computable. I don't know. I just don't want him to the main event. Oof. All right.
Yeah, I mean, if we're going off of fucking, like, I'll be real with, like, most of the roster, they should all be lower mid-carders to jobbers. Like, most of them are not that good at all.
You know, here's the thing I'm looking at WWE. They have a stacked-ass cruiserweight division. The problem is they push them in the main event. No one's going to go to a main event and see Johnny Gargano versus Seth Rollins. Like, who wants that? But if you open the show up with, like, Cedric Alexander versus Ricochet and you give it, like, 15 minutes, it's going to get the audience on their feet, and that's kind of what you want to do with the mechanism of the show. You want to get the audience on their feet so they can, you know, pay attention to the rest of it.
And you know what they do? Then the next match, they'll put fucking, like, a terrible women's match on to where everybody gets bored and they're not interested in the show. The show has no pacing. Like, they should have their exciting. They should start the show exciting and keep it sustaining, almost like the Attitude Era, where it was. I know you can't do it like that, but take the idea of having the show start off good with a high point, and then having the show end off on a cliffhanger and have a continuing storyline. That's why people tuned in.
That's one of the major problems with WWE is that they're unable to sustain build or even like actually establish it. You see all the time when they have these pay-per-view matches, they have the match on Raw leading up to the match on pay-per-view. That literally strips your investment because the match that you are supposed to be waiting for you, guess what? They just gave it on free TV. So what makes the match pay-per-view so special if you're getting to see it 1,000 weeks leading up to it? None of that benefits anybody. You specifically paid to see big matches. Why constantly give them away on TV? And most of them are not big matches anymore. Like, what was a match on pay-per-view? We got like Alexa Bliss versus freaking Eva Marie at SummerSlam. Who would pay for that?
Was one of the worst matches. And I like Alexa Bliss, and I'm like kind of neutral on Eva Marie because I like that she can get heat. But I acknowledge she's like terrible at everything else. That was one of the worst matches I've ever watched.
Dude, it was flat out one of the worst matches of the year. If it wasn't for Becky Lynch coming back, it probably would be the worst match of the year.
Facts.
Oh, like SummerSlam honestly sucked, low key. Bro, I heard someone say, "How dare you call Bobby Fish bid on Twitter?" Like, oh, he's got great heel work, and he's a great wrestler. Like, are you serious, Bobby Fish, bro? This dude, all he does is kick. He literally kicked the dude after the match and then walked away.
Is he with AEW?
He signed with AEW, bro. Like, you're gonna say, oh, they only signed big WWE names. Dude, what is Bobby Fish doing here? Like, what role does this guy have? He was exclusively a tag team guy in WWE. Like, what is his role here? That's my question.
I assume you're asking Sammy Guevara, Jaron. Sammy Guevara, I think he's okay.
You know, if it was about a year ago, I'd probably agree, but the dude has done way too much to his character to mess it up.
You see, now I haven't watched the show. I'm kind of basing off his shit last year. I mean, I guess he's like, he's nothing special. He's almost like Darby Allin.
Now Darby Allin's way better because Darby Allin's got okay. I don't make Darby Allin to see a big star, but Darby Allin's at least good. Because I could take Darby Allin, the stuff he does. Dude, he had a freaking vignette with Tony Hawk. You feel me? That's cool.
That was the idea, like with TWRP's video.
Yeah, well, here's the thing with Allen in particular is that you could get behind his character and say, hey, that guy's doing something different. All Guevara's doing is crappily singing theme songs and then like winning. Like he's the TNT champion right now, but no one cares. Like he does not have fan investment.
So apparently Tony Nese was spotted at a AEW crowd. I don't give a fuck.
I mean, Tony Nese seems like a really good guy in real life. You feel me? One time I think he donated a lot of charity, but at the same time, he's not going to be a big star.
Oh,
I don't hate him. I don't hate Tony Nese at all, but he's just going to be there. I don't know. I guess he can have like a little decent cruiserweight match against some other guy.
Yeah, but that's the problem. Like all these dudes they're trying to sign are all cruiserweights. You need actual decent. Look, I agree with TJ the Prodigy on this one. It's nothing. There's nothing wrong with the cruiserweights, but when your whole show is full of them and you're trying to present them as like legit main event talents, like The Rock and shit, that's no. You can't have like one cruiserweight match on your show is good enough. Not all of them.
Yeah, like you need a bigger crop of talent. If all your guys are cruiserweight guys and they're doing the same moves, what's so special about each match? Especially when there's like 10,000 of them raw, like 2 minutes long.
Yeah, that's the problem. It's oversaturated with cruiserweights.
Yeah, it's just not a good way to build your show, especially when you're trying to sustain a wrestling-based audience. There are a lot of different things you need in wrestling. The same freaking cruiserweight 2-minute match, that's not one of them.
What are your thoughts on Miro?
What is that Leo Rush haircut, bruh?
Miro's okay, I guess. I mean, at least he looks like a wrestler. That's really all I can give him.
Yeah, Miro's all right. I mean, his TNT reign was pretty mid, but
he's above average for AEW. That's for sure.
Yeah,
I can't really praise him. I mean, his last year as Rusev, like he got really good at promos, but as soon as he goes to AEW, he's like complete shit. It's like he reverted to his his rookie year at WWE. Like, what the fuck happened?
Yeah, I don't know. Dude finally broke up with freaking Kip Sabian, had a little title reign, and it wasn't very good, unfortunately. So
Kip what kind of name is Kip Sabian?
I do not know.
That's a terrible name because like these names for wrestlers are so fucking bad. Kip Sabian and fucking Miro? Really? What kind of fucking name is that?
Stupid names. I remember Kip Sabian legitimately kissed a dude in the audience. Disgusting.
Yeah, I saw that. That's just revolting. And I have nothing against gay people, but come on. It's disgusting.
Like, bro, you're literally not allowed to do that. That's just that counts as like a second-class sexual assault.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like these wrestlers.
He's literally sexually assaulting the fans. Like these AEW guys are loving it. Like seriously.
Ron James asked, "What about Kenny Omega? Is awful.
Kenny Omega mad overrated, bro. I don't see the hype with guy.
He's awful. He's overrated as fuck. All the people talk about when I say you ever notice this when you talk about Kenny Omega or anybody from AEW, they're like, "Oh, but I guarantee you didn't see their work in New Japan." I don't need to. It's the same shit they're doing right now.
Yeah.
I don't need to watch his fucking AEW. I don't need to watch his New Japan shit like it was something different. It's the same terrible homoerotic fucking Kenny Omega from years past. He hasn't changed at all.
Yeah, it is legitimately not good. Not good. Like, bro, I don't know.
Yeah, he's a decent mid-carder, but he's not a fucking main eventer at all.
I'm gonna say he's a decent mid-carder blown way out of proportion. The dude has the cardio. He can wrestle. It's just the main event style is oversaturated.
People are telling me he's better than Seth Rollins, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
At what? No, he's not better than Seth Rollins. What the hell?
He's not better at Seth Rollins than any. He's not. There's not one area that he's better at than Seth Rollins.
I feel like this. Seth Rollins has been involved in the best robbery of the year. Has Kenny Omega been involved in the best robbery of the year?
No, he's an obscure secondary champion.
Exactly, bro. He is boring.
Say what you want about Seth Rollins. He's done his best work in like since 2019 now.
Yeah, the dude is actively he's doing something now. You feel me? That's good. That's good.
At least he's fucking involved. Like Kenny Omega has no good feuds. This feud with Edge, like if they had the Slammy Award still and they did Rivalry of the Year, this would fucking win it. Because everybody most people on Twitter actually agree with us when we say it's the best rivalry of the year. I don't think there's anything else. Like, what other rivalry are you gonna fucking debate? Jimmy Uso versus Roman. I mean, that was a great rivalry, but no, there's no way. It's not as good as this one.
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't know.
I mean, because Roman, they never had competitive matches. Roman just squashed the fuck out of him. How does that make him like a good feud?
Yeah, like, bro. Bro, like, Kenny Omega's not even the best dude in AEW. You got like, they got people who are better. You got like, it's just there's so much hype circulating in this guy, and there's always the Roman Reigns comparison. If you're always comparing it to Roman Reigns, what does that say? If there's always a comparison that needs to be made to Roman Reigns, what does that say about the stature of Roman Reigns? If you have to keep comparing all your favorite wrestlers to him and say, oh, this guy greater than Roman Reigns. Okay, first of all, no, bitch. And second, seriously, bro? Why keep giving Reigns that so much attention if he's bad?
Yeah, exactly. They're doing the complete opposite of what they want to do. They're acknowledging that he's a good wrestler if they're comparing Kenny Omega to him and saying he's better.
Yeah, it's not better, but that's the idea here is that they can't stop talking about Roman Reigns. Literally, bro, the most controversial wrestler, and that makes him the tribal chief. You feel me? People cannot stop talking about the guy.
And Intel, that makes him more relevant than AEW entirely. I
know, bro. Oh yeah. I mean, AEW freaking Rampage getting like 400,000 a week. That's not popular. Someone told me on Twitter that freaking, I'm not gonna say the name, but they told me that freaking Adam Page was more popular than Booker T. I like Hangman Page, but there's no way in hell that peak Hangman Page so far has been more popular than peak Booker T in the WWE.
And WCW, because he was
exactly. I was gonna say, or WCW. You feel me? WCW had 10 million people. The WWE and WCW were training between like 10 plus million people. AEW Dynamite struggles to get 1 million, and this is with CM Punk. This is with Daniel Bryanson. I'm not gonna call him Bryan Danielson. I'm just gonna add the son at the end of his normal name to make it funny. They got John Moxley. They got Chris Jericho. They got a bunch of WCW guys there staying, for God's sake, and they're failing to do that. So, no, there's no way in hell that Page is more popular. And I like Page, but he's not more popular than Booker T in his prime.
Okay. Thoughts on Britt Baker? I think she's decent, but she's extremely overrated by anti-smarks.
Dude, she's okay, I guess, but like, so much overratedness, bro. She's not that good.
She's not as good as Tay Conti. She's not as good as Anna Jay. She's not as good as Penelope Ford. She's probably comparable to Hikaru Shida.
I think Shida's better. She's been a better champion than.
I think Kira Hogan's better than her.
Booty.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Lambert. I'm gonna make a video about Dan Lambert.
Dan Lambert's legit.
I appreciate Dan Lambert's work. When AEW has a show, I rewatch it all the time for Dan Lambert's promos. I'm going to make a video about it. I genuinely have enjoyed this guy's promo work.
I don't. Yeah. 80. Yeah, and they're gonna go to TBS next year. I forgot about that.
You know what's comical about that? They're gonna go to TBS, and so they're gonna get their literally Family Guy episodes are gonna destroy them in viewers. Like, that's sad. Family Guy reruns from 8 or so years ago when they have the dog getting run over in a publicity stunt.
Is there anybody actually worse than Sunny Kiss or Nyla Rose? Becky Lynch.
Yeah. Oh my God. Becky Lynch, Nia Jax, Tamina. Who else? That's tough. I'd say those 3 times for sure.
I would say Nyla Rose is. Jesus Christ! She's
awful talent. She's awful.
Yes, same thing with Sonny Kiss, but I haven't really heard of anything about him lately. I mean, is he? You meant in AEW? Like, is there a talent worse than?
Oh, in AEW?
No, they're 2 of the worst talents in there.
I don't. I think even Marco Stunt is better because the dude is just inoffensive.
Yeah, even Jungle Boy. I mean, Jungle Boy is a fucking. Can we talk about how Jungle Boy has a fucking? His father's Luke Perry, a famous actor. He's afraid to get on the mic. All he wants to do is wrestle.
Dude, I cannot believe this guy. He wants to be a big star and yet is unable to talk. He is literally paranoid of talking in the mic. How do you do that in a wrestling industry? Does this guy really expect to just have like 9-minute matches to open Dynamite and people should love him for that. That's retarded. I'm sorry. I don't mean to use that word. But that's quite simply what that is. You can't get over without promos. You shouldn't. The freaking dinosaur big man of the group does better promos. He actually isn't too bad a promo. But even still, no, I don't care about Jungle Boy. And I'm very upset when this guy says something like that. It just makes AEW seem like a joke. And I want AEW to grow as a company, not a joke.
Yeah, I agree with Jeff here. He says Marco Stunt doesn't annoy me by doing stupid shit. He's just there. He just is there. He doesn't do anything inoffensive to make me be like, oh, I fucking hate this guy. He's just there.
Yeah, dude. Like the dude. I don't know. It's not like he's freaking twerking his ass in your face like Sonny Kiss. That's disgusting.
That's fucking gross. That's exactly what I want to see when I get home from.
I almost got sick. I was eating pizza one time and I was watching the match. And then all of a sudden, the Sonny Kiss match is on Dynamite. I don't know why he's on Dynamite. Disgusting. And then, dude, I legitimately feel like violently puking. It is disgusting.
He should be on AEW Dark.
He shouldn't even be with the company at all. No national wrestling company show should feature Sonny Kiss. That is bad. And then on top of that, you got Nyla Rose, who was having one of the highest earning paychecks in the entire company. No.
So therefore, I don't hate him. I haven't heard anything about him being an idiot backstage. Yeah, I haven't heard anything from Marco Stunt. It's kind of like he's just there. Like he's just there. And the thing I hate about Jungle Boy, bro, how the fuck did he bag Anna Jay?
I don't know. I'm not gonna hit the dude for a personal real life relationship.
No, hell no. I mean, good for him, but he just seems like a boring fuck. To be honest with you.
Yeah, dude. Like seriously, bro. Like.
Jaron James or Jaron James, you're a real dick for fucking trolling me with J Rants. I thought that was J Rants for real, and then DST's like that. Oh, he was DST was like, oh, I guess we're supposed to believe this is J Rants because he said the N word.
Bruh, you probably white.
I hope Jaron James isn't white because that's weird.
Hope so. No, can't say that. That's not a good word if you're white, or a good word at all, to be honest.
EST didn't give you the pass, bruh.
Yeah, bro.
Is your avatar like a 2K15 caw?
No, it's a 2K18 caw.
2K18's career mode was so bad.
The game itself wasn't the worst, but the career mode's
literally all you did was fucking run around backstage. It was bad.
They're showing a Roads to the Top advertisement. Like anybody in their right mind would willingly watch that show.
I heard it's really close to getting canceled. Like, is that true?
Please be true. I'm hoping it is.
I mean,
oh wait, Dan Lambert promo's on. Let's go. Actually, it's not Dan Lambert talking. It's Ethan Page of the American Top Team.
There is something, J Rants.
Please give Dan Lambert the microphone ASAP. I think he has it. He's got the microphone. Let's go.
Here we go.
The highlight of the show.
Sometimes life sucks. But instead of bitching and moaning like you are right now, I worked my ass off and I became the TNT.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, I'm hearing that.
For me? Yeah. Can you put it in the fridge? Actually, I got it. Okay. Bro, I literally rewind the show just for these promos, bro. If you have not, he literally said the P word live on television. They went uncensored.
Yeah.
Bro, literally, bro. I enjoy these promos. I think that there's nothing wrong with that.
Best SmackDown versus Raw game. Wow. I would say 2007.
I think anything between 2006 and 2008 is a probably good answer, but I played 2007 the most.
I had 2008 on the PlayStation 3, and well, wait, was it PS? Yeah, I think either PS3 or PS2, and it was good. It was weird. I never really played.
Those were like pretty decent games, bro.
Yeah, I played. I don't. Have you played WWE 2K14? That's a
damn.
Samuel. Who is Samuel Gray? The best game
I
I
have no
have
idea.
is 06. Yeah, 06 and 07 were good.
Yeah.
And 08. 08 was like, I guess,
All
underrated.
the 06 to 08s were good. They were none of them were bad.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I don't know if your brain's taking more damage from the 630s through the tables or the 630 pounds of gel it's absorbed over the years propping up that ridiculous hairdo.
Ha!
You got your 10-man tag match.
Oh, what happened? Oh, there you go.
I closed out of the fucking
At the moment, I was the only one on your stream. That was funny.
Oh shit.
Bro, this is what a real promo is. You see this? This is a promo. Look at this.
Yo, the
Exclusive
energy
content right there,
the energy coming off from him is just second to none, dude. That's crazy.
Yeah, dude, it's quality stuff. He gets you invested with everything he says. This is a quality promo. Every time this dude has had a promo, it's at least been decent quality. That's the minimum. It's been really good to the best. And Jericho has been participating in it too. And it's good. It's good. You feel me? Quality stuff.
Jericho's a decent promo. He's obviously not as good as he was, but he's decent.
Jericho's still pretty good. I think he's not as good as he was because he had more to work with the Attitude Era. I think he's maintained promo ability throughout his entire career.
One of my best friends, the Inner Circle forever.
Justin Roberts as an in-ring announcer. I don't know.
I guess.
He's good. He's all right. I think he's better in AEW than he was in WWE.
Yeah, I think just about so. Maybe a little bit better in AEW.
When I beat Ethan Page, I get to decide the 3 members of American Top Team that the Inner Circle is going to kick their ass at Full Gear.
Oh, dude, they are stacking up Full Gear like a crap ton. I don't want to hate AEW.
I agree, Jeff. Jericho might be fat and old, but I can't find a way to hate him. Yeah, I agree.
I agree with that. I also agree with Samuel Gray and his comment. We got Dan Lambert and Chris Jericho have the best promo. I think that's their promo battles have been good, so I would definitely agree with that. I think MJF is also a good promo. Ricky Starks too, but for the best, you're probably right on that.
I think Dan Lambert's probably the best promo they got right now.
I agree. Right now, Dan Lambert, for the past, ever since I believe it was like, what was it? It was like a summer show. I think I don't remember which one it was, but AEW had like a summer. They had like a summer episode, and then he made his debut with the American Top Team. Ever since then, the dude's been cutting banger ass promos. Never a bad promo from Dan Lambert. And the best thing is, he doesn't even have to wrestle. They have him instinctively here to talk for, which is pretty good. Dude is good.
He's a great manager.
Yeah, definitely, bro. He's doing really good at his job. He's getting the UFC guys to compete in AEW. How big is that? That's freaking big.
Yeah, who's the UFC guys he has with him?
Let me see, because I think one of the recent episodes of the AEW Rampage, I think one of those episodes had the UFC guy. Let me see. Here's a UFC guy who competed in the match. We got Dean Ambrose here. Let's see. Where was it? Oh, here it is. I think. It is Junior Dos Santos.
Can you do an impression of Scott Steiner fat promos?
He's fat.
She's fat. She's freaking fat.
Dude, I would pay good money.
You could probably do a better one, but I mean, I don't know what fuck he is.
Well, Destructor did I made 2 thumbnails for Destructor, and one was on Nia Jax and one was on Dewdrop, and he told me instinctively to put Scott Steiner screaming fat in both of them. You feel me?
Yeah, that's about right.
I don't care about who said what on Twitter. I don't care about the demo.
Damn. John Moxley literally just said, I don't care about the demo. I don't care who's saying what on Twitter. I don't care about the ratings. Bro.
Yeah, but Tony Khan and his brain dead fans care about the demo. You get fucking
Tony Khan, man. Bro, I do not give a shit about the demo. They had a 7th of 100% difference in the demo. Yeah, well, why did SmackDown get like 300,000 more views than them? The total viewers are what makes them money. AEW's regular advertising ratio does not matter, considering the fact they give the giant middle finger to one of the biggest advertisers, Domino. You understand that? AEW just jack all shit for the advertisements. Do not act like that is more important than the total rating, because the total rating is what's most commonly shared amongst the fan base. It is the thing that is reported first. You understand that?
Yeah.
What kind of crack are you on to say that the demo is more important than the total ratings? Are you dumb? Are you daft? What the fuck? What is wrong with you mentally if you're saying that? Oh, Scott Steiner's good, dude. Also, I think that Scott Steiner is like an underrated ass wrestler. Because he was in New Japan for a short bit. That means they wouldn't allow him to be in New Japan if all he did was slow slumber around the ring. Actually, they allowed Bad Luck Fall Eyes, never mind. Oh yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that, Sonic. You got a Twitter hedge? You got the Twitter? I could do the thumbnails. I'm the most underrated thumbnail guy, you feel me?
I'll drop his Twitter here. I think it's just Sonic the Hedgehog on Twitter. Let me check.
I think I have it. Let me see. I'll open up a private chat so I can do the thumbnail.
Yeah, it's his name is Sonic with 2 eyes 91.
Sonic.
Scott Steiner was good. Still love his fat ass's promo. Yeah, I think Scott Steiner is great.
What if I told you about a kid?
Funny. Yeah, I follow you on Twitter, Sonic the Hedgehog, so it shouldn't be that hard to see.
Dude, this dude has been around. Like, Sonic the Hedgehog's been on my channel since I first started. Like, I think my third video. I
think when Destructor made this YouTuber shout out on me, very, very well appreciated, by the way. That's when Sonic came to my channel. He just had to be reminded the fact that I exist.
What do you guys think of Perry Saturn? Wasn't Perry Saturn a cruiserweight back in the 90s? Perry Saturn.
Perry Saturn, that's an interesting one.
Let me check. I know who the fuck he is. Let me just check real quick. Perry Saturn.
Oh wait, wasn't it that buff guy? That really buff guy with those stupid tattoos and the bald haircut? It was weird. And I don't know. I don't think Perry Saturn's very, very memorable. The guy with the mop. The guy with the mop.
That was a funny ass gimmick. That was hilarious. I found some laughs with that one. I wish. Hold on. I want to see if I can like.
I like how we're getting a lot of words in each. We're not interrupting each other like a ton. Like I was on my server because like everybody was interrupting me on the server, not you. But like I hardly got a chance to say a word, and when I did, it was weak shit. You feel me?
All right, I'm gonna share my screen real quick. I want to show what Perry Saturn looks like. I don't know if you can see it. This is what he looks like now.
What the hell, bro?
What the fuck is that? He looks like he's like the white version of Mike Tyson.
My God, yeah. Yeah, bro. Like
Jeff Jarrett. I mean, Jeff Jarrett
is egotistical man. You feel me?
Yeah.
He's okay as a wrestler. Dude massively overestimated his own abilities, in my honest opinion. What's a classic you look back on Jeff Jarrett for? Do you even look back at his classic? What was the best match he had? He was mid.
I can only remember him losing to China. Like, okay, this is good. What's worse, Mae Young giving birth to a hand? The Lana Rusev, Bobby Lashley wedding, or Katie Vick? Katie Vick.
Katie Vick times 1,000.
Because, yeah, those, at least the Mae Young one was fucking funny. Like, I laughed at that. Katie Vick was just weird.
That was absolutely abysmal, the Katie Vick stuff. It is the worst wrestling segment. I understand that I hate Becky Lynch. But the difference is that Becky Lynch's segments, while they are really bad, none of them get to the point where Katie Vick is, where it's nauseatingly traumatizing. You feel me? There was a funeral, an active funeral that was happening next door. And Triple H was legitimately humping a dead corpse and throwing the brains and
That's
hearts and
fucking
organs.
disgusting. I forgot that was Triple H. Shit, it was Triple H and Kane, right? Oh,
That's why I'd say Kane was the second one who was buried. Everybody says just Booker T, but realize Kane had to be involved in that. And you know what happened? Right after his incredible TLC individual performance, where he was in a handicap match against three other teams and won it, right after that, that got shoved underneath the door because the Katie Vick segment was revealed right after that. That's why I say Kane's buried.
I mean, okay, so Jeff says, honestly, without the corpse banging, it would have worked. Maybe if they made it so Triple H knew Katie Vick and wanted to get revenge. Like, so, okay, so... so he wants to get revenge by humping her corpse?
I'm going to get a hernia from coughing. This hurts.
Come on, man. I don't know, man. I Katie Vick overall is just a terrible storyline. I don't think
it is probably the worst story. Okay, one of the worst storylines. Remember in 2003 at the Royal Rumble, Tori Wilson had a storyline with some other chick, and one of the dad. One of the girls had sex with the dad so much that he literally died. And I'm not talking like kayfabe wise. I'm talking real ass sex death. He actually died.
What?
That is scary.
Oh,
How do you hump a person so hard they die? Like so much too. The dude was old. He couldn't go, but the guy did so much. He actually passed away. That's scary. Don Marie, thank you.
Don Marie, okay.
I'm not even kidding. I wish I was kidding, but he actually died. Oh, Big Show's dad died, and then Boss Man driving around with his dead body. That's disgusting. That was awful. Right now, I'm watching Jungle Boy versus Brandon Cutler. Why is this match on national television?
Brandon Cutler is he's like the certified jobber of AEW.
I hate that guy. Brandon Cutler sucks, dude. He literally comes around squirting his stupid cold spray. He's just stupid shoes. He's got a giant goofball. How dare he? He got more attention after he called out JR for the standing in the spots thing. What the hell should you say about that, bro? He is an experienced veteran commentator. You're a jobber that no one gives a crap about. You should remain a jobber. You are literally like the lamest wrestler. You are literally lamer than the lamer wrestler. You feel me?
If Tommy Dreamer drank fucking Taker spit, what?
If lame wrestlers had a definition, I think they wouldn't even put you because the dictionary author would be so bored that he'd forget to include you in the book. You suck. He's tapping out already. The match has been 1 minute. He taps out already. The Jungle Boy. This is garbage. Oh my God. Easily the worst thing of the Dynamite night. I'm trying to watch it. It hasn't been a bad show, miraculously. It's actually been pretty mediocre. You feel me? Not bad.
It's better than usual.
Yeah. Well, here's the thing is I can tell they're trying to establish some sort of build for some of the undercard matches. And one of the matches is it's MJF versus Darby Allin. So that's pretty good. They're having two homegrown talents competing in one of their big matches. So that's like pretty good and all. That's cool.
Tommy Dreamer's a fucking cuck. Why would you agree to that? To drink.
Tommy Dreamer was always mad. Oh, wait. Jungle Boy's got a mic. Holy shit.
Let's hear this shit.
Let me turn the volume up.
I'm feeling pretty good still. And I'm ready to go again.
You hear this right now, right?
Yeah, I can hear it.
Why don't one of you elite pieces of shit?
Oh shit!
Piece of shit.
Maybe he's not. Maybe he might discount himself. Maybe he's better than the mic than someone who doesn't speak at all. You feel me? Maybe he's a better mic worker than the average mime, which is what he's petitioning to be. You know, I mean, anybody could swear, but okay.
He's actively saying he's afraid to cut promos. Like, bro, why would you get into wrestling if you?
You guys just got a bit of extremely exclusive. You're glad I'm watching. You should be glad I'm watching Dynamite. You got an extremely rare Jungle Boy promo.
You guys have had it here with the People Run Wrestling Destroyer BHB. Have the AEW Inside Look.
Oh yeah, the AEW Inside Look for the AEW Inside Job, there, pal. I don't think it's. I don't
believe it either.
No, I'm not trying to say, oh, I don't agree with this guy. There are a lot of valid reasons as to why this is, but I don't know. I would love to believe it, but just sadly I can't bring myself. Unless there was a picture of Tony Khan and Vince McMahon shaking hands.
Yeah, for real.
Which honestly, if that's right, I'm not surprised if there is. I won't believe it otherwise. I'm sorry. It's not me trying to be an asshole. It's just my cohesive thinking. I just don't.
Yeah,
And I'm not trying to discount anybody who does have that sort of thinking. If you think AEW is an inside job and you provide reasons, like you're probably really into this and you're probably kind of smart about that. But I don't know. It just doesn't match up for me, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't think it's an inside job. Because there's a lot of reasons why it could be like valid reasons, but at the same time, I just don't see it as an inside job. I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't give that vibe off. If you understand, like I don't get it.
Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna be on mute for a quick second. I gotta do something important.
You're good. Remember Concessions Kane? I think I do. That was a while ago, right? Shit, I haven't. It's weird, guys. Like me not watching wrestling for a long time, it kind of fucked up all my memories of good wrestling. So now I have no idea if that was good or not. I'm trying to look in the chat, see if anybody said anything. 2000. Oh shit. Fuck. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, I love TWRP as much as the next guy, and I really appreciate what they've done for me to help me grow my channel to where it is now. But them saying AEW is an inside job, I think it's very dumb. I mean, they made 2 fucking videos about it saying that AEW is an inside job. Did they bring up some valid points? Of course. But I don't think it's an inside job. It's hard to explain, guys, but just there's things like, of course, like the main points that people make is, oh, all these WWE guys go over and it's kind of shady. The one thing that got me to think it wasn't an inside job was when Christian Cage just randomly appears, right? I mean, he was just in the Rumble, so I was like, the fuck. It was weird, man. I don't know how to explain it. Like, the superstars, and then them randomly starting off with former WWE trainers and producers backstage. That was kind of sus, but I can't believe I just said that. But other than that, man, I can't really think of it as being an inside job. It's weird to understand. Yeah, they do act very obnoxious about it. Okay, what's your opinion on Adam from What Culture and how WWE should book series and his ideas videos? You see, I haven't really watched What Culture, but for the ones I've watched, like he booked a CM Punk's return video. They're all smarks over there, guys. Like I don't get it. Everybody thinks the same. Everybody acts the same. They all have the same fucking ideas. That's why I hate smarks. They all think the same. They never go out of their way to make or think differently because they want to fit in. You've heard it 1,000 times from me and from others before, but my take on it is that wrestling fans are okay with mediocrity and obscurity. They're okay with the same shit being thrown on TV. But then when the WWE wants to try something different and push somebody that they don't like because it's not their favorite, they're going to go on Twitter and bitch about it. Or actually, first off, they'll think it's great, right? They're like, oh, he's finally getting a chance when the WWE gives them the person that they want. And then they'll start turning on the people like, oh, they're getting over pushed. And there's this guy on NXT UK 2.0 that really wants to get pushed. He's a great talent. Like, give me a fucking break. The problem with wrestling fans, a lot of times, they don't know what the fuck they want. And they don't know they don't know what they want. And when the WWE tries something different, it's immediately thrusted aside because they have to. The thing with the WWE is they think the minority is the majority. You know, it sucks really. If you had to describe a smart from the Attitude Era, what would they be like, and would they be as bad as today's smarts? Would you like to go first?
Yeah, I'm gonna go first. I just got back. So a smark from the Attitude Era. You know, it's hard to really visualize that in an era where all the smark values were at the minimum, or really one of the eras in which, because, let's face it, Hulk Hogan was at one point one of the eras. And if Hulk Hogan came back to win the title today, just imagine the Twitter reaction. So imagine the Attitude Era Smart. Well, let's try to really comprehend what's going on with the Attitude Era. They got all the small guys in the bottom of the card. So you see all the Smarks saying, we want Chris Benoit as the champ. I mean,
Charlie Haas.
That. Charlie Haas, you'd say, yeah. Wait. Super crazy. Oh, Stone Cold is overrated. He can't do flips. Oh, he has 3 moves. Give the WWF Championship to the Super Crazy. Look, Super Crazy was a fine cruiserweight, but what's up, DSP Show?
If you want, come on in, bro. I'll drop the link real quick.
All right, here we are. Here we have the big match. We're going to watch Cody Rhodes bury Malachi Black. After 2 defeats of Cody Rhodes, he's going to finally get 1 victory over Malachi Black and then bury him in the long run of the rivalry.
I agree, Samuel Gray. Goldberg is a good sample of the fans have rage about what happened to Bray Wyatt. Bray Wyatt wasn't going anywhere, though. That was the problem. And he didn't get buried by Goldberg. He got buried by Seth Rollins the next fucking month.
Yeah, bro. Dude is legitimately the center point of smart hatred. Like that, bro. Crazy.
Honestly, for me, a smart from the Attitude Era, Ruthless Aggression Era would be people simply saying that things like Eugene deserves a push over Billy Gunn. Yeah, for real. Yeah.
My God.
Makes sense. Oh, shit, my bad, DST. I forgot you were at work. I'm glad you're here, though. Shit, don't get in trouble for me, bro. Get that bread.
Oh, wait, he's at work. Damn. What time you? Oh, he must have a different time zone, actually. I'm realizing.
No, he lives in I think he lives in New Jersey.
New Jersey? Oh wow, damn, that's late.
Yeah, with me. I live in New Jersey too. He's I think he does overnight work.
What's happening?
Oh yeah, Jeff, I agree. The Smarks back then, the reason they weren't as bad is because they didn't have places like Twitter to fucking bitch and complain. Because if they did, they wouldn't be that bad.
Twitter is high-key what ruined wrestling, you feel me? It's the influence of these Twitter nerd smart poopies that ultimately led to the degrading of wrestling. Because Twitter is an outlet for these guys to complain about the dumbest of shit nowadays. I try not to swear in this stream. I've had like 3 swears trying to make it PG. But
dude, you're good. Literally, the last stream, me and Destructor made a song called "Faggot Faggot."
Anyway, the entire purpose with these Twitter marks is that the fact that they can take their god-awful takes and spew them across the world. None of this is productive, though, because WWE will eventually say, hey, this is trending. Let's do this. Like, bro, we saw Sasha Banks versus Bianca Belair main event WrestleMania. Wasn't because of the match of the star power. It's because a few 10-year-old girls had Sasha Banks in the profile picture. So,
yeah, for real.
Yeah, man.
Opinion on Jim Cornette. I think Jim Cornette is good, but I also think he's like half smart, half knowledgeable.
I like Jim Cornette. He has a couple smarky takes, for the most part, he's pretty freaking knowledgeable. But then again, everybody has bad takes. Even Vince Russo has bad takes. Granted, they're rare, and I'm not trying to make this comparison. I mean, even Booker T's had bad takes in the past. Booker T's using the W machine. But when we take a look at Jim Cornette, I think a lot of what he's saying, man, he's just trying to help AEW out. He's not even trying to be like a total, dipshit. I mean, granted, he has said a lot of harsh things, but recently he's been a bit more positive because I think he's aware of the fact that AEW's actually trying. I like Jim Cornette, and I don't like people slandering Jim Cornette for no reason because they say, oh, he's just a vile, toxic man. Oh, bruh, how dare y'all say that about Jim Cornette? He's fun. He's entertaining, funny. He's appreciative of his fans, and he's a good YouTube channel. It's always entertaining to listen to the man talk. Can never deny that. He knows entertainment.
When he says Brian, okay, I assume Vinny, you mean Vince Russo. Who is Brian? Brian Alvarez?
Brian Alvarez?
Okay.
Brian Alvarez is a shitbag, if y'all gonna say like that.
He's a shitbag, and he's terrible, and he doesn't know any shit about wrestling. I like Vince Russo a lot.
Vince Russo is cool. I'd say overall, with the booking is hit or miss. WCW was all of the misses. Like I like the guy, but the dude completely blew the company in WCW. But he did helped make some stars like Stone Cold. He helped book Stone Cold right. Also, I think he helped Chris Jericho get started in WWE. So I think WWE has been positive, but never opened WCW again, or else this guy. I didn't even know what the hell this.
I think he did good work for TNA.
I think he did, and then it kind of got old, a little
Yeah.
old for me. I don't know. Vince Russo seems like a cool guy, but I think WWE is the hot spot. Legit, anywhere else besides WWE, he struggles, but in the major corporation, he's good because he knows what draws the major corporation in. If you see WWE, you're trying to get the big exclusive stars, and I think he's very good at that, bro. But otherwise, he has not had the best writing of all time. But in WWE, he was definitely he was a great writer in WWE, but anywhere else, not really. It's weird.
Yeah.
He's exclusively at his best in WWE. That's interesting.
You would think his talents would translate to somewhere like WCW, but honestly, it kind of seemed like he degraded. He downgraded.
Yeah, it's strange. Yeah, man. Vince Russo seems like a nice guy though in real life. He spits facts in the usual. Talk about Becky Lynch delivering a crappy promo, and Becky Lynch hatred always earns me points. You feel me? That always earns big points for me. Biggest hater of Becky Lynch talking, of course. Who's better, Lita or Trish? Are we talking
Trish.
at the Prime Day or today? I say Trish.
Trish all time. Lita right now is probably better.
Bro, people were saying Trish's face looks like a melted volcano. I don't even think Trish looks that bad today. I think she still looks fine. Doesn't think she looks as good as she did back then, but she's aging.
Yeah.
She is way her face. People said she looks ugly. How's she ugly? She looks fine.
I mean, she looks all right at best. I wouldn't rate her above a 5, to be honest with you.
I'll give her 7 actually. I like she's in great shape. I saw a picture. Damn, she keep herself active. The face doesn't even look bad, to be honest. I think she's aged appropriately. You feel me? She still looks it's somewhat pleasant today, but she looked better back in the day. Lita is a hard case because her career is pretty inconsistent. At one point she was the top, and at one point, and then the next point she was in a little rivalry with Snitsky. I think her last match was like a retirement match in which she got robbed. You feel me? That's not good.
Well, okay, so I have a little thing here about this is gonna help prove how Twitter smarks are assholes. So I have a thing here. It says one source. This is about MSK. They were like, it says, somebody said to Izzy or her parents suggest that they should chant "Your dad's dead" to Carter after the NXT superstar had been vocal on social media about the 12th anniversary of his father's passing in February. NXT officials are notified of the comment. What the fuck? Are you? People are fucking assholes, dude. What the fuck? They were chanting "Your dad's dead" when he go fuck yourself.
Wait, hold on. Who's the death chant? Who's the death threat towards? Was it towards MSK or
Nash Carter?
What? What?
Somebody in the audience said that your dad's dead. His dad's been dead for 12 years, and it was the anniversary.
What? Get that guy out of here. Get that guy never in a wrestling audience again. I hope he goes to hell for that, bro. You're really gonna make fun of someone's dead dad? Why? Because he said that training a 12-year-old girl with actual professional athletes is unsafe, which is objectively right, by the way. Damn it, I'm a break PG. Go fuck yourself. If you're actually saying that, get out, get a life, get a job, go get a job, go do something with your life because you obviously have no life. If you're gonna make freaking death threats based on someone who is suffering from lies, why not? Why do you make death threats at all? Death threats are stupid. I don't do that on my channel because they're stupid.
No, I mean,
it shows weakness and intolerance, and you're just dumb if you do it.
Yeah, we troll Gavin on Twitter for getting a job, but he's a fucking kid. Like, that's a grown ass man and woman telling another grown ass man that, hey, your dad died. It's his dad's fucking anniversary of his death 13 years ago. You're a fucking asshole. You should be banned from Full Sail and banned from anything. I wouldn't even
banned from life. I'm gonna say it. Banned from life. How dare you talk about a professional performer like that? One who is specifically doing it to entertain you. Get out of here, bro. Legitimately, please get out and never come back. Don't even stay inside your house. Just leave your establishment and do not come back to it. No one wants you here. My God. My God, you can't get a job. Go and do something. If you have time to look this stuff up about a 12-year-old girl, and then talk down on someone for just trying to keep her safe, like you're stupid. You're stupid. You're actually stupid.
Yeah, that's fucked up. And honestly, I would put a lifetime ban on that fan for any WWE appearances, even fucking house shows. I don't want that fucker near my company.
They should not associate with themselves with that kind of dipshittery, bro.
What a terrible excuse for a fucking human being. That's just pathetic. Why would you go to a show to chant that shit?
I honestly hope bad things happen. Not physically, but like look wise. I hope that this dude sees the error of his ways. You feel me? And then don't correct it. You should correct it, but the guy's probably too incompetent to do that.
I feel bad for Nash Carter. That's fucked up.
That's so bad. Like, I'm not even a fan of MSK. Like, they're okay, but that's besides the point. Why on earth are we making death threats to wrestlers about snotty little 13-year-old girls and their disgustingly bad parents spreading false rumors about them? Not only do I hope that fan gets accused from wrestling events in Lifetime, I hope the girl and her family does too, because they are spreading toxicity about wrestling, and then somehow they're not being punished, but they're legitimately messing up other people's lives. Disgusting.
I mean, look at all these fucking wrestlers, bro. If you let's say we were wrestlers, right, and we fucked up or something, right, and these motherfuckers go on Twitter and ruin our careers. This is fake wrestling bullshit. We make most of these motherfuckers make $100,000 a year to be jobbers, and they want to complain because it's like the money's not good enough for them.
Go find a job elsewhere, dumbass. Like, seriously.
Yeah, go work at McDonald's and then see how much you want that $100,000 a year, you fucking ass.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, these fans, they're so, you know what it is? They're privileged and they're snotty as fuck, and their parents, most of them are Gen Z. I assume you're Gen Z with me, right? I'm gonna be 20 tomorrow. I assume you're in your 20s as well?
Younger actually.
What? Wait, how old are you? 19?
I'm not gonna say, but I'm younger than 20. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, you got some weird. There, no offense to anybody in chat right now, but some random people just join in and they try to dox you and shit. So fuck that. I'm not even straight up with that. That's why I haven't even said my real name.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, not happening, bro.
Hell no. I mean, even like
someone, you desperately need your life to end or an actual life.
Exactly. I mean, this is fake wrestling bullshit. And, here's a good comment by
Cody Rhodes just beat him. Oh my God, Cody Rhodes just beat him.
Of course, Smarks always have fake outrage over the dumbest shit all the time. Yeah, I agree with that. All the fucking time. A little segment could go on fucking Twitter, right? And they show a little segment, and I say, oh, that segment's trash. Oh, you don't know what real wrestling is, and blah blah blah. But like you fucking do.
Yeah, like do you even know what a real opinion is? If you're gonna say, oh, you don't know what real wrestling is, you've never watched wrestling before. If you don't like something, bitch, I have the right to not like something.
These are the people that grew up with fucking 2009 Orton and Cena and thought that was the good old days.
Oh yeah. Let me just have the same exact match 1,900 times on television. That's real wrestling.
They constantly switched finishers every fucking match. Like, that was something great.
No, I really these fans. Like, wake up, bro! Like
that sequence of mess, that whole rivalry you can literally point to that as like a downfall wrestling moment right there.
Yeah.
Like, bruh. Yeah, I agree, man. Like, these fucking... Yeah, I agree with everybody in the chat who's saying fucking the Smarks are bullshit. They're all bullshit. They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They don't understand what wrestling is. Wrestling is... It was never got popular off the matches. It got popular off the characters and the larger-than-life personas on the fucking screen.
People came to see freaking Stone Cold Steve Austin freaking pour beer on people, or Kurt Angle shoot milk at everybody. They did not see a match that Tajiri and Billy Kidman were having. No one cares about that crap. Wrestling is not based solely on matches, and I'm sick and tired of this false ideology that it is.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, dude, and even Tajiri was a good cruiserweight. I think he's one of the best cruiserweights of all time. But that motherfucker, he did not. If he won the Royal Rumble and won the main championship, that would have been a fucking disaster.
Would have been dreadful. Actually, wait, hold on. Bro, our AEW Dynamite, and the show was okay. It was not. You know what? Admittedly, I have to say it. Daniel Bryan had a good match. I will say it. He was up against Dustin Rhodes, and for some reason, the match was actually good. But you know, oh damn it, my cat is stretching on the wall. And then it's just like, I don't know. I could tell they're trying with backstage like vignette little promos, but you know,
I mean, at least they're trying, because for a while they really weren't.
Yeah, they just relied on crappy tag team matches that no one gave a crap about.
Wait, Big Show won the fucking Rumble in 2004?
Oh my god, he's always climbing something.
What? Wait, Big Show won the fucking Rumble? When? 2004? No,
he won the Rumble in 2000. You mean?
No, fucking Jeff here said, what the? Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. No, I think everybody had a big vacation in Royal Rumble 2004. Nothing happened on that day. There was no Royal Rumble.
Was that? Yeah, it's a joke. Okay.
Well, someone didn't get the joke.
And don't forget, Smarks even tried to cancel Brock, Scott Hall, Cena, and Taker, because they're all fucking gay. That's why.
You're not gonna cancel The Undertaker. The Undertaker is literally the greatest wrestler of all time. He is not cancelable. He is not going to cancel. No one's going to cancel him. You feel me? He is literally impossible to be canceled. Do you understand me?
Because he's universally loved by everybody. That's the problem. Like, everybody loves The Undertaker.
You try to cancel him. If you're trying to cancel him because he called your favorite wrestler soft, grow some balls.
For real.
Okay?
For real. Holy shit. Yeah, grow some fucking balls. None of these wrestlers and the fans have balls. Like, that's the problem. You don't need to be this alpha male, like alpha, but just have some integrity. Take fucking criticism without being a little bitch backstage.
Yeah, bro. For real. Like, there's no... Like, stop it, bro. It's not even like, oh, if you play video games, you're soft. No, we have Roman Reigns playing Call of Duty, okay? We've seen it. You're soft that you base your entire character around it and twerk like a grown man. And then complain when you don't win matches, and then you get rewarded with King of the Ring tournaments. You know, I think at this rate we know who I'm talking about. Oh yeah, but just no. Everybody misinterpreted. Oh, Undertaker loves guns and knives, pal. If you're saying that, even sarcastically, shut the hell up. Please do something.
That's the problem. Like, that's a great comment. 3 people you will never be able to cancel in wrestling: Brock Lesnar, because he will eat you. John Cena, because you'll never see him again, and Taker because just Taker because he's natural. He unlike Cena, he's universally loved by everybody, even fucking Smarks like The Undertaker.
Bro, this dude literally is the GOAT Taker. He is the greatest wrestler of all time. You are not going to cancel this man.
Yeah, he's the greatest wrestler of all time. And I would agree that, like, if you're going to put on the Mount Rushmore of wrestlers, obviously Hulk Hogan, The Undertaker, probably Stone Cold and The Rock. Like, to me, those are like the most recognizable wrestlers.
Bro. Man. We had all those 3 matches lead up, so Cody Rhodes can inevitably win in the end against Malachi Black.
Cody Rhodes is such a mark for himself.
Dude is so freaking overrated, bro.
If there's any Cody Rhodes fans in the chat, can you explain to me why he's this great wrestler? Like, I don't fucking get it. He was never over in his career ever. Didn't matter where the fuck he went. He was always a fucking mid card jobber or fucking Stardust.
Yeah, dude.
I would say Stardust is better than what he has now because at least he had a fucking gimmick and character. Yeah, it was a shitty character, but it's better than just being the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Like, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, me too, Jeff. I remember when wearing wrestling shirts was cool. I can't wear wrestling shirts except for like the Bloodline shirt. I'd wear that. Everything else is shit.
Because y'all embarrassed her. Not only one, you're embarrassed who you're representing, and two, the shirts are so hideously bad. You wouldn't pick them up in your lifetime. You would be caught dead wearing that garbage.
Nah, Samuel. Triple H really didn't bury anybody. I don't agree with that.
No, Triple H does not bury people. What is this? What have we not talked about earlier? He buried 2 dudes and then put over like 1,000. Dude does not bury people. There's
What's his
ideology that he's a burial machine? 2 people versus 1,000 people.
Was his reign of terror bad?
Machine, I want you to list right now all the guys he helped put over. Please, I would love you to do that.
Yeah, seriously, his reign of terror was bad, but I don't recall him burying too many people during that reign.
No, it didn't. I mean, dude,
if anything, he fucking elevated Randy Orton and to Batista to be top stars. And he made fucking Benoit's career. Come on. He did the job to a lot of people at WrestleMania, man. Sonic the Hedgehog. Old wrestling shirts were cool, like Stone Cold, the NWO, some of the Hulk Hogan shirts. Those are cool fucking shirts to wear, but none of the show. Like, do you remember that Seth Rollins shirt that said "The Man's"? And who the fuck in their right mind would wear that shirt? That's just saying, "Hey, I'm a cuck. Don't talk to me."
Yeah.
My nephews, who are only a few years old, know who the Undertaker knows. Yeah, because they're household names. Like especially Hogan. Like that dude. If it wasn't for Hogan, wrestling would have died.
Everybody wants to cancel him for saving wrestling. Law.
They want to cancel him after a racism incident that he has profusely shown remorse for 10 fucking years. Give me a break. Get over yourself.
Kevin Owens and Excalibur literally yell the N-word at a black wrestler, and they're heroes in the eyes of these Twitter guys. Like, you guys are hypocrites, and the fact that you want to play the victim card all the time, that shows how pathetic you scumbag, disgusting, unshowered, full diaper fans are. I hate you, and like these fans, I do not. Why? Just why do these fans keep having the influence that they do? They are incapable babies. They are babies.
I don't know, Jeff. I used to like Rage Against the Machine, but I don't know. I think after like their first 2 albums, I kind of just fell off from them. That's when I started watching. That's when I started listening to like Metallica and shit, dude. I
love Sonic's comment. A cuck would wear that shirt.
Yeah, that was for the Seth Rollins man's man shirt.
A man's man shirt. Bro, you would not catch me burning alive with that shirt. You understand me?
If I bought that shirt and wore it like around my family, they would ridicule me and make fun of me. That's essentially, if you wear that shirt, that's telling everybody, "Hey, I'm a cuck. Look at me." God, that era, that little era of Seth Rollins was so bad.
Yeah, bro.
Just got its own stinger. This honey has
Man.
Shit, you sound tired.
Bro, I'm not. I am and I'm not. I'm a little exhausted from the day, but I know I can't fall asleep. I'm gonna fucking try.
I feel that.
Of course, it was a mouthful. I hate these nerd smarts, bro. I do not like them. I could rant for the entire day about it. I'm not going to say the rest of the day. We have only 2 hours left, and I can go far longer than that. these disgusting nerds are literally manipulating the industry in their favor, and it's like they're not even watching it. They are actively making excuses for shows that they choose not to watch. How bad are they?
New Day are SJWs that treat Hogan like crap after he apologized. Yeah, they need to be canceled. They should be fired. I don't see the redeeming qualities in New Day. Like, you got Big E fucking humping the pole and kissing the WWE Championship like he's... Why is there this... Like, I have nothing wrong with people being gay, but why is this gay shit all over my TV? It doesn't help their backstage politicians, too. They got Jackson Riker fucking kicked off of Raw. And his whole stable, fucking the Forgotten Sons, got kicked off of Raw because of them, because they're fucking bunch of SJWs. Man, move on. Don't fucking talk to the guy just because he supports Trump. He's a fucking war veteran. Show him some fucking respect. He fought for your country.
Yeah, bro.
That's fucked up. Like, yeah, I don't really care if people like Trump. I don't give a fuck. But I wouldn't have gone backstage and fucking bitched to Vince. Like, why the fuck do they have Pole? They're fucking mid-carder jobbers. Why do they have Pole? They have more pull than Rome. They have pull on Roman Reigns level. Fucking stupid. I don't understand why people keep saying, people were saying New Day's the greatest stable of all time over NWO and fucking DX and Nation of Domination and Heart Foundation. I'm like, bro, the Shield are better than them. They're more recognizable than fucking New Day.
They're saying, oh, it's inarguable. The fact that New Day the best stable. Bro, no. I was going to say something, and I'm just like, why even waste my breath for a kind of awful take like that? You're really going to say New Day the best stable after Xavier Woods complained his ass all the way to the King of the Ring tournament finals and actually won? This dude is a complainer. He is going to take that King of the Ring thing. You fans wanted him to win, and not the fans here, of course. I think the fans here are competent people. But the general resident consensus wanted him to win. And what for? So he could go on a game show and freaking use that crown as toilet paper? Are you insane? What is wrong with you people? Why do you want a giant-ass mockery of a King of the Ring tournament that crowned legendary careers like Stone Cold Steve Austin and Bret Hart? Why on earth would you want that to go to someone like Xavier Woods? Seriously.
You know what? I have a question for the Smarks. If there's anybody, I know people are going to watch the replay on fucking YouTube. I know people are going to watch it. My question to the Smarks is, what do you want in wrestling? Because honestly, I can't figure it out. One day you want fucking charisma as vacuums, and then other days you're apparently a Roman Reigns stan. What the fuck do you want? Why are you here? Because obviously you're not getting what you want. Why continue to watch the product? You know what it is? They watch the product and then they bitch about it on Twitter because they know that their brain dead fucking followers are going to go and agree with everything they say. And they're going to say that they're a better booker than Vince McMahon. Bro, who the fuck are you?
I know, dude.
You don't know more than Vince McMahon. Yeah, just because his show is shit doesn't mean he's out. I think he is out of touch, but he's not out of touch to the point where he needs to be fucking demoted. I think they just need to work on it. These fuckers act like they know shit backstage. That's why when I heard shit from TJ the Prodigy, he used to be a wrestler, so he knows how this shit works. He almost got canceled because he was trying to help Deonna Purrazzo out and telling her, hey, be more safe in the ring because you're the world champion. If you get hurt, you're gonna get demoted and all that shit. And he gets fucking kicked out of his wrestling school. Too cool.
Everybody asking for who to be demoted nowadays. It's always gonna blame Vince McMahon on whatever happens in WWE, but realize he's not there a lot of the time. Because if he was there all the time, they would be put on a heart attack just from watching the garbage they see. I admit the dude, Vince McMahon, he wants Becky Lynch to be in the main event. That's bad, but actually that's quite a big problem. But still, man, not everything that goes on is his problem. Even if he approves of the Becky Lynch man garbage, not everything that goes wrong in WWE is directly his fault. There are other people there.
Yeah, I mean, it's the people. You know what it is? It's the people he surrounds himself with. He has himself surrounded with probably You know, obviously Stephanie and Triple H. I don't know if Triple H is really feeding him these ideas. I have no idea what goes backstage. But just off the agendas we've seen pushed down our throat for the last fucking 5-6 years since they took over the main roster, it wouldn't be a stretch to say that the people that he's surrounding himself with don't know shit about wrestling.
Yeah.
Or more or less, they don't know how to make. This is the problem. You're telling me Triple H and Stephanie don't know how to make a good wrestling show? Come on, Triple H was in the Attitude Era, and anybody who works there should have they should have experience with this shit. They should just be some random college fuck that they hired because they wanted to give somebody a job. Stephanie, I'm fucking talking to you. These writers don't know how to fucking write for shit.
Yeah, bro. Like, there's a problem with the writers is that nowadays with these, like, what? How many writers are there? Like 1,000, 1,000,000? There are too many writers. Clean it up. Fire them. There were
I'm
like only
telling
like
you,
4 or
dude.
5.
I'm telling you, there's people who make fucking WWE fan fictions on Wattpad that can write a better fucking show.
That's pathetic.
Literally, I've seen like once in a while I'll go on there just to fucking read them, just see how they are, and they make better matches than the fucking like better storylines, better matches. These are fucking like 15-year-old girls making these fucking things, and they can write a better show than apparently a college graduate who doesn't know how to fucking do shit.
Yeah, bro, dude, it's so like why are you actively petitioning for why are people petitioning for this garbage? Like I saw we were someone like in the Smart Busters thing, what was it that Seth Rollins gets pregnant with Cesaro? Like these fans just do not ever get just smarter. It's hard to really comprehend it.
That's fucking disgusting. Like, okay, I can understand shipping like a couple on Wattpad, right? Like if you're gonna do a fan fiction, that's fine. But people like I don't like the fan fictions where they have like fucking orgies and disgusting shit. Who can fucking read that? How is that readable? It's disgusting. Like it's like that's the shit we make fun of. Like that's gonna happen on wrestling one of these days. And I guarantee you, it'll fucking Samuel. Yeah, the Attitude Era will never come back with this SJW PC culture. There is no fucking way they'd get canceled in 2 weeks.
Yeah, bro, for real.
I mean, I don't even think they could bring Ruthless Aggression back, but it can't be as good as the old Ruthless Aggression era because everybody's a fucking pussy because of this PG era bullshit.
Yeah.
And everybody's an SJW now, so they can't take the lightest amount of criticism. So I want the Attitude Era back as much as the next guy, but I'll be real with you, Samuel, it'll never come back unless WWE somehow convinces their sponsors to let them go TBMA. There is no way the Attitude Era is coming back. It was also a different time back then, so yeah, they have too many writers. Yeah, they should have. I mean, think about it. It was Vince Russo and Ed Ferrara and Vince McMahon writing the show, and that was it.
Yeah,
back to the Attitude Era. That was 2 writers. At most, they should have 5 writers. Like the 5 best writers who know how to fucking write storylines. These people don't know how to do shit. When people on fanfiction.net and Wattpad can make better storylines, then there's a fucking problem.
Yep.
I was thinking, I don't know if you'd be interested in this, but I wanted to find fan fictions and read them on here. I don't know if that's something you'd be interested in doing.
No, let's not do that.
Okay. I was gonna have Destructor do. I want him to fucking read it and rage him about it.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
I'm right now doing a tweet. It's called Cody Rhodes Mickey Mouse to beating Aleister Black.
What is with everybody doing like the fucking Mickey shit? Like they did it with Karrion Kross, and they did it with fucking LeBron James. Like what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah.
I'm so confused. Like am I in?
It's hilarious.
I'm so confused right now. Damn, Destructor grew really fucking fast. What the fuck? He's got 700 subscribers. Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, he credited a lot of it had to do with your Good for Wrestling on him, or why he's great.
Yeah, I made that video a while back. That was
Is it on YouTube?
I think it should be.
For some reason, I privated some of my videos. I don't know why I fucking did it. I don't know. Hopefully, it's not privated because I think at the time I had like 400 views or something. So I'm always there to. I want to give back to the community and shit. Because I mean, if there's somebody good, I'm gonna shout them out. Like I think that's the good thing to do. I mean, TWRP did it for me, and then that's how my channel took off, and then everything else after that was. I think the problem with me was I took too many breaks. That's why my channel didn't grow as fast. I'm fine where it is now. Like I'm not even too concerned about me growing to the point where I mean I would like to get to 1,000 subscribers, but if it doesn't happen, I'm not sweating it. I'm fine with the audience I have right now.
Yeah.
I mean, what are you at? Are you at like 500 now?
I hit 500 and I'm doing community posts now. They got that for 500 subs. 530 right now.
Yeah, at last time it was fucking it was like you had to post community page, you had to be like fucking at 1,000 subs, I think.
But now it's 500 and now I get to do it and now I'm posting funny memes.
That's cool. Did you make his fucking dewdrop thumbnail?
Yeah, I make a bunch of his thumbnails now.
I know another person that does thumbnails. I think his name is KO Fan or whatever on Twitter.
Yeah.
I make my own thumbnails. I don't. I mean, they're pretty garbage, but I make my own thumbnails. I don't really need people to do it for me.
Yeah, self-made is underrated. Being self-made these days in the thumbnails, hell underrated.
Fucking stream, Jesus Christ! Almost fucking ended the stream on accident. Fucking mixed fucking shit. Fuck.
Let's see. All right. All right, this tweet is coming along well. The Mickey Mouse tweet. Bro. Alrighty then.
The fuck? Like they were calling him Kamickety Cross or some bullshit.
Kamickety Cross.
Like
Kamickety.
They called him Kamicky James and Kamicky Curry and shit. I don't get it. Like they'll put their face on Mickey Mouse's body. Like, I don't get it. I don't understand.
All right, I'm about to post this. I'm expecting a lot of fans' hatred.
Here's a nice one from somebody on Twitter. CM Punk's AEW Dynamite in-ring debut is against Bobby Fish next week. I can't wait.
Bruh.
Of course you can't wait for fucking CM Punk that I'm a fucking drawing fuck underage girl. Against fucking Bobby Fish. What a great fucking match. I can't wait for that. It's definitely gonna be the highlight of the show over Dan Lambert. I can't wait for that.
Bobby Fish is worse than Mid. He's boring.
He was like the least memorable. He's the least memorable member from Undisputed Era. At least Roderick Strong actually held a fucking title and shit like that.
He's been singles champion 2 times. This dork ass Putin has not held a single title once. He's been legit the tag team champion like 3 times, and never a singles champion. Actually, I think 2 times. He got injured during one of them, so he had to miss it.
Yo, is it me or does Brock Lesnar he looks like in the best shape of his career?
Dude, he looks like he gained like 20 pounds of muscle. No joke. He looks absolutely yoked. Like, bro.
How the fuck does a dude fucking literally? Okay, I'm scrolling through Twitter. I just found something here from Tony Khan via Busted Open Radio. There's no bigger star in all of pro wrestling right now than CM Punk.
Bullshit.
Is this guy so far up his own fucker? Is what the fuck are you talking about? I'll name some bigger stars than CM Punk. Fucking Bobby Lashley, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Brock Lesnar,
fucking Goldberg. Here, I'll even name some of the girls. Fucking Mandy Rose, fucking Tony Storm. Like, bro, this motherfucker is not even close to being the biggest star in pro wrestling. If he was, then he doesn't. How the fuck? I shouldn't even be surprised at this point. Like, Tony Khan says this dumb shit on the daily every fucking time. Like every fucking.
This man Tony Khan does not have the intelligence required to run a company. He dumb as shit. He dumb as shit.
Can people stop saying they want Cesaro to beat Brock Lesnar? Fuck that. I fucking hate Cesaro. He looks like a fucking penis.
Throbbing penis, man.
All he's good at is in-ring work rate. The fuck? You really remember back in 2014 where they wanted fucking Daniel Bryan to beat Brock Lesnar when literally that year Brock Lesnar went through everybody and he beat everybody on the roster and he beat the streak, but they wanted him to lose the GOAT boy.
For real, bro.
Well, I really want to see Brock Lesnar. I want to see Brock Lesnar put Daniel Bryan in the hospital for good. You care about the wrestler's safety, but you want him to go against one of the stiffest workers of all time because of his size.
Like, seriously, bro. These fans are selfish as shit, dude. They want people to kill themselves over a dream match. Disgusting. Dude, that fucked up neck. Brock Lesnar throws people on their neck. Granted, he does, I think, moderately safe. I'm really... Are you in the...
These people on Twitter are like, they're saying hashtag Charlotte and Becky Lynch because of what happened backstage. Go away. It was probably a work.
Yeah, bro. Like, I don't want to hear about that. Stop trending Becky Lynch through my, of all people, notifications. Okay, if you're trending Becky Lynch through my notifications, do not expect it to end well. Do you understand that? No. AEW was solid, but I don't know. Anyway, no, forget Becky Lynch, man. Becky Lynch looks like she smells bad. She looks like she smells like an awful dumpster fire. Granted, that represents her in quality, so I'm not exactly surprised.
Yeah, for real. No, Tony Nese will not amount to anything in AEW. He's going to be just like Adam Cole, another fucking another cruiserweight jobber who decided to come over to fucking AEW because he has friends there instead of making more money in the big leagues.
Oof, 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 oof. Yeah, I think Tony. I don't hate Tony Nese. He's got redeemable factors, but the problem is he ain't going to be a big star. They're just signing WWE guys for the heck of it.
Some fucker on my Twitter was like, "Oh, sorry, bro, I was asleep during your stream." I'm like, "Here, I'll send you the fucking link here."
You, me, water rocket boots. Everyone else.
Yeah, I'm hyped for the fixing women's division video to drop. I think people are gonna really like that video.
Yeah, I had to put a lot of editing into it, so it's about to take a couple weeks.
I mean, that's straight. I mean, to be honest with you, my editing is putting a picture up, putting like 25 pictures up, and then doing PowerPoint transitions.
I busted my ass for this shitty ass YouTube game. I'll wait. Put a fucking gameplay in the background and shit.
Man, overrated. CM Punk is overrated. I'm so tired of seeing this guy. Like, bro, I'm already tired of the CM Punk shit. All he does is have a match against the jobber, commentate, do a crappy job of that, and we hear from CM Punk every freaking week. That's commentating. We hear from CM Punk jobber match on Rampage. Sick of it. He's so boring, bro.
Okay,
Mid.
Jeff, I will answer this question for you. He says, I gotta ask, why did you change your name from People Ruin Wrestling to Everything is Ruined? Okay, so there's two reasons. One, because I didn't want to make my channel associated with all wrestling. I didn't want my channel just be known for wrestling, so I changed it. Also, I named it to Everything in Ruined because if you look at most of society right now, there's always people find a way to ruin everything.
Yeah.
Look who it is. We have a special guest. Destructor is here.
Oh yeah. Oh shit.
Fuck.
Damn it.
That fucking wake you up there?
That's it's always my intro.
I got AIDS.
Yeah, for real.
Well, I mean, if you want to get AIDS, go watch a Mustafa Ali match. It may put you to sleep forever.
Oh man, my throat hurts all of a sudden.
Yeah, me too, Sonic the Hedgehog. I had a really good time with Destroyer recording that video. That was a great video. You guys are gonna really enjoy it.
Oh, yeah.
We're
talking about how the women's division is garbage and how we can fix it.
It's gonna be on Destroyer's video because I'm a feature in his collab. I'm not.
Oh,
I can't do that
dub.
yet.
That's a dub. Dub.
I made the thumbnail.
Of course.
So.
And brought to you by my new video called "Top 15 Reasons Why Mustafa Ali Sucks" or Mustafa.
Literally, you could throw the link in the chat.
Mustafa Akbar.
Mustafa Autism.
Mustafa.
Why can we never get fucking Gavin and Smooth Cap in here? I try sending their
Smooth Cap never responds to messages and he doesn't want to do it. Gavin, he's just Gavin. He's just gay.
That's disgusting. Yeah, for real. Gavin is like he's a LeBron sexual.
Already, I think I sent it in the
and
stupid
a
chat.
Sexual.
More of a LeBron sexual, obviously.
Bro, let me see. Bruh. Alright, this is dumb shit. Alright. Man. I had to show up on my Q&A video after all this freaking time. I have not done that. I don't know. Life's been hella packed lately, so it's hard to actually.
I was honestly, to be honest with you, with when Destructor told me I should do my Q&A, I was thinking about doing it live. People ask me questions live.
Is it just the problem with Q&A videos is that you gotta really, when you make the videos, like, okay, ask me questions, just freaking save the video somewhere and then freaking take the video, don't put audio on it, and then just fucking do your video go through all the questions or whatever.
Rant about hot tubs and people who stream in them. Honestly, I don't really give a fuck about hot tub streamers. I think they get their money somehow and they do what they do. I don't have anything against them, really.
It's harmless. Plus, you get to look at them. So quit your bitching.
I mean, most of them are fairly attractive women with huge tits. I mean, if you're gonna bitch about that, I'm not saying you are, Jeff, but if anybody else is gonna bitch about that, why are you watching that specific genre in Twitch? Do something else.
Yep.
Yeah, bro.
I mean,
well, tomorrow they're BHB.
You can go watch a fucking Sunny Kiss match where he twerks. If that's what you're interested in, go watch that instead.
Well, tomorrow there. It'll be later in the night there, BHB. We're gonna record the Kane video, and I will be putting it out on Monday. John.
Damn, dude, it's already 10 o'clock. How late are you gonna record?
Probably tomorrow, probably around 8 or some shit.
Yeah, probably. I have a lot of videos to edit, Devin.
Give me around 8 or some shit. Probably because tomorrow I gotta do laundry and I'm gonna be gone for a while.
Yeah, it doesn't take that long.
Laundry takes up most of my day anyway, so.
Laundry doesn't take up much of my day. Granted, I don't always do laundry, but when I do, it's not usually that long.
Oh, so I heard Cody Rhodes won a match?
Yeah. Yes, you did hear a Kane video, Jeff. We're going to talk about Kane being good for wrestling. And yes, Kane won the third match against freaking Malachi Black.
Yo, okay, so I just found this. I don't know. Wait, who is this? Is this?
Who's what?
Probably
No, I
whoever.
thought- what the fuck is on? Let me listen to this.
Good. Unnecessary.
Here's I think this is a Malachi Black fan saying that listen, I'm gonna put this on video. Like, it's apparently a Malachi Black fan complaining about Malachi Black losing. So here, let me know if you guys can hear this.
Cody Rhodes. Congrats on your victory.
Can you hear that?
You dumb bitch.
Yeah.
You stupid
Just listen to
bitch.
this.
What the fuck is wrong with you? Why?
Ver-
Tony Khan, what the fuck is wrong with you? You have this monster, this amazing wrestler coming in called Malachi Black. You have booked him to perfection. To perfection. So good. He has been amazing. And you put this unnecessary third match against Cody just for Cody to win. What the fuck is wrong with you, you dumb idiot? You childish bitch. God damn it, bro. Go back to freaking doing whatever you do with the trash Jaguars team. Freaking poverty franchise. Now you freaking are the president of a poverty company.
Is this wait? I'm gonna pause it. Does this guy have like fucking AIDS or something? Like, does he have something wrong with his mind?
He's retarded. I mean, not gonna lie, that match is pretty not good. But
I have no
he
idea.
sounds like
Is
shit.
It was that a
There's
dynamite or
more.
something?
There's more. I'll play it, but this guy's a
Cody
fucking
Rhodes
idiot.
is fucking overrated. Like, bro, Cody Rhodes, he has everybody still hating
Cody
him,
Rhodes.
and he's still overrated. He's garbage.
All right, fuck. Do I have to watch this dynamite? No, actually, I don't.
I'm so fucking mad.
Why are you mad over fake wrestling, bro?
No, actually, I forgot. I didn't have to watch AEW because they're doing another Saturday Dynamite.
I watched it. His show was actually not too bad, but it was.
Let me see if I can pull up this video. Like, I'm trying. I did it on my phone. Let me see if I can just go on Twitter and find it.
Ball sack.
Well, I thought I'd just freaking quote tweet AEW or something. BHB. Let me just send that to you. So it's gonna be a hashtag. It's gonna be a link to my Cut Around Shocks. What?
Okay.
I forgot it. I forgot about Cody Rhodes, and I also forgot. Apparently, my Cody Rhodes video has almost 2,000 views. Like, wait, what?
Wow.
Good shit, man.
I forgot about that. I guess people are finally starting to see the thumbnail of the Cody Rhodes sucking dick.
Ew.
I got you something in return.
That's a dub. That's a
Cody
dub.
Rhodes, Mickey Mouse road to beating Aleister Black.
All right, I found it.
WWE washout. Unimpressive in ring. Crappy
where-
neck tattoo. Buries
where's
people. Garbage reality show. Overhyped as fuck.
What was the point?
Beat Aleister Black twice, only to beat him the third time around.
Twice. Malachi destroyed him twice. Yeah, he cheated in the second one. Who cares? Who cares? Oh, just
You care, dummy.
Who cares?
Do you care because you're making this stupid video?
Just because it's a Glock.
What? Glock? What?
Just turn heel already. Just turn heel. Nobody likes you.
He's not wrong.
Ball.
Nobody watches Rose to the Top. Because you're not on the top, bro. You at the bottom, you dumb bitch.
Oh, this is just cringe energy.
To everybody making fun of me.
AEW getting ratioed.
As it rightfully should. It's getting ratioed by everyone, bitch.
Wait, is this Fade to Black?
Yes.
Oh.
Yep.
Dude,
of course, your profile is called. Your profile is called Fade to Black, and you're a fan of Alice Butt Crack. Stop freaking disrespecting Metallica's best song.
Before, been in this business 15, 20 years. This
I'm gonna replay that. Hold on.
This fat son of a bitch is tells all of us has been world champions before, been in this business 15, 20 years. This fat son of a bitch is going to call us all out. Calm down. He's fat. I don't care if he does.
He's fat.
I can bleed.
He's
This
fat.
fat son of a bitch
Oh, Charlotte.
tells all of us been world champions before.
That's funny.
That's just.
That's hilarious. Scott Steiner, he was goated for that.
He is.
His promos are amazing. Okay, his promos are better than any of the dumb anti-smart favorites, like everything, like Keith Lee, Cross, LA Knight. Who doesn't matter. Just Scott Steiner's promos are goated.
Eli
Okay?
Mid.
Yeah, LA Mid. Okay,
LA mid.
Ca-
LA mid.
Mickey Mouse Cross.
Freaking Cross.
You got freaking Mickey Mouse Cross, fat ass Keith Lee, freaking like who else is a gay anti-smart better? Oh yeah, freaking 420 faggot Riddle. Like, come on.
Ric Flair, number 2, the Nature Boy, come out here, who's been the butt end of all the jokes, because he's supposed
Wait.
to be riding.
I heard that. I heard Destructor that you and People Ruin Wrestling created a song called Faggot, Faggot, Faggot.
And you get money.
That
You
was
wanna sing
earlier.
it? You want to sing it?
Oh Jesus Christ! You're the one that's
Oh,
supposed
boy.
to sing it.
All right, ready?
I just do gang vocals.
Here. Okay, it's a cover of Bullet for My Valentine's
Parody.
Temper. Here,
Oh,
let me play the guitar riff for Temper real quick. Hopefully I don't get demonetized.
if you just play the guitar version, you'll be fine. Just don't play the song.
Instrumental. Oh wait, I gotta look it up on YouTube. Hold on. YouTube.
LA Knight's good, and I'm not even an anti-smart. Well, I mean, that's just your opinion, of course. But generally, most people that like him are like anti-smart, freaking like nerds or some shit.
Yeah, if you like LA Knight, kudos to you. But personally, I just think he's pretty mediocre. I mean, that's not bad. That's not bad. If you like LA Mike, like mediocre is better than a lot of guys today. So by comparison, sure, he's good. But I'm just not a fan. But if you like him, cool. That's awesome.
Damn it, I can't find a fucking instrumental version.
It goes like this: faggot, faggot, and then something other shit.
It's like, okay, so it's faggot, faggot, about to explode.
Faggot, faggot,
Faggot, faggot,
faggot,
about to explode.
faggot, faggot. You're gonna slit your throat and die.
He's gonna put it inside my hole.
Yeah. That's so cancer.
That song is so bad.
Well, what do you expect from a band that is thinking, hey, what's a few couple basic riffs, and then like a cheesy chorus, and then a lame ass breakdown that looks like that was like freaking like a reenactment of like a 5-year-old stomping on the floor when he couldn't watch SpongeBob or some shit. Oh my god!
Temper about to explode. Like
Faggot, about to watch a Becky Lynch match. Like, come on.
Faggot, he's telling me to unload.
Faggot, about to come in your mouth. Oh my god. Oh god. What have we gone? 2 goals, 1 cup levels of that? Oh my god.
You're fucking crazy.
Well, I mean, some of my thumbnails should tell you that. I mean, look at my recent thumbnail on my Ali video. It's literally just stereotyping. And people are or Cody Rhodes sucking dick, or like fat shaming with Dewdrop and Nia Jax. You should sure to get the hint that I'm kind of a psycho, okay?
Facts.
Bad. Oh god.
LA Knight is good, and I'm not even anti-smart. I think LA Knight is average at best.
The problem The problem I have with LA Knight is mostly that he's just a freaking bootleg rock. I find it's like, okay, I get what you're trying to go with. I get that you actually know the wrestling business, and I can tell he does. But the dude needs to freaking be original. Okay, it's just fucking like corny to me when it's like, dude, you're just copying the Rock's mannerisms. And then I hate that stupid catchphrase that he tries to like, let me talk to you. It's like it's not even a cool catchphrase. It's just fucking lame. It's like you can be better, okay? Because you have the physique. You have the freaking mannerisms. You just need to work on some shit. I'd rather MJF is better than him for shit's sakes.
I agree. I mean, I agree with that. I think there are definitely talents better than LA Knight. That's for sure. I mean, he's not particularly special, but he's not particularly bad either. So I think he's just average right now.
By the way, while you were doing the faggot song, I sent you a thumbnail that you could use for this stream on Twitter.
Wait, you sent me a thumbnail?
Yes, for this stream that'll get you a lot of views.
Can you send it to me? Send it to me.
Cody wins, lol. That's funny.
I'll send it to Destructor.
No, don't send that shit to him. He's gonna be you. Wait, actually, yeah. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna use that shit, bro.
I buried anti-smart favorites.
All right, here it is. Here it is.
Is that a little bit better than my other impression?
You got a long way. You got a long way to go.
All right, here is the stuff that's on Twitter now. I sent it to you. Let me see if it loads. There we go.
Cody wins, lol.
Goated. Hashtag goated.
Yeah, literally, you should put. I should add hashtag goated.
Use that as a thumbnail because you'll get like explosive lose over that.
I should tag Fade to Black or Fade to Black on fucking Twitter and be like,
do it.
I should.
Wait, are you friends with that guy? I don't know.
Fade to Black minute.
I have never really talked to that guy once. I don't think
the Malachi Black video that you guys were listening to, that was by him. He was bitching and complaining because Malachi.
I know. I saw. Oh my god, this is awful. This man does not have the voice to say that. Like you get a better voice.
This is what he sounded like. He's officially buried. Yeah. Like, come on, dude.
Well, it's about fucking time the Canadians won.
He's buried.
What are you gonna do about it with that stupid ass voice? You're gonna cry and moan about it like a bitch?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he's
fight Cody Rhodes, bitch. I'm gonna fight Cody Rhodes.
He's live on Twitter. He's on Twitter. He has a space called "Fuck AEW Rant." I'm gonna listen. We're gonna listen to it.
Oh my god!
You ready?
Man.
All right, guys, be quiet a little bit. We're gonna hear what he has to say. Can you guys hear that?
Yep.
No.
What momentum did Malachi Black have in the first place?
He beat Cody Rhodes twice.
Yeah, and he was winning. He was winning.
I hate this company because he lost one match. Give me a fucking break, dude.
Plus Malachi Black was being booked like kind of like a guy who just shows up and beats people up randomly and leaves. Kind of like how Undertaker is, but except without any of the talent.
And Undertaker also goated, so why I'll compare?
His mic is terrible, bro.
It's definitely terrible about this man.
There's horrible. 82 people in this fucking thing.
82 people are suffering right now, and y'all won.
Well, to be fair, he is more popular on Twitter than any of us, and he's like.
I don't know if he's popular. He's a fucking.
To be fair, I also just arrived on Twitter. Let's be real.
Facts. I just hit 200 followers not even that long ago. So
I am under 450 followers. I've been stuck around this thing for a while, and plus this is my second Twitter account, so it's not like my first. If I didn't get rid of my old Twitter account because I couldn't access it, I probably have over 500 followers right now.
The Nightmare Family. They were just bullying this man last week.
The Nightmare Family. What?
They weren't even bullying him. I watched AEW last week on YouTube. Malachi Black squashed like some guy named Dante Martin, and Cody Rhodes did a segment where he's getting bullied by fucking what's his fucking face.
Oh shit! Ibeast is in here. Ibeast is in that fucking thing there.
Okay, well, no offense to Ibeast. Who gives a shit about Ibeast anymore?
Nobody cares. Should I request to fucking speak?
Don't bother.
No.
Yeah, fuck that. I
just
roast the fuck out of him.
This man sound like a kid with AIDS, and you don't give kids AIDS because it's illegal.
No,
Yeah.
you gotta let Cody because in the EVP, right? Yeah, I know what Tony shows. Well, I know yet.
This guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about.
Well, most people don't know what the fuck they're talking about.
Because Cody's an EVP, right? Like he doesn't even know Cody's an EVP. That's fucking common knowledge.
I think he does. He just doesn't remember right now because he's so angry.
This guy's a fucking moron. That's all I can say. All right, we're leaving that. I hope you guys. That was just straight fucking terrible
AIDS.
trash. I do not want to listen to that.
Well, Cody Rhodes slander. I thought I'd just get something in. I was supposed to have 14 dislikes on my Cody Rhodes sucks. And then again, I shouldn't be shocked.
My Xavier Woods video has about 450 views with like 27 dislikes and 25 likes. No, 27 likes and 25 dislikes. Somehow it has more likes than dislikes.
It seems like people are indifferent. When did people become indifferent about fucking jobbers?
Yeah, for real, bro. Oh, I'm happy the Jobber won a tournament, bro. Like it was Jobber versus world title Jobber. Like, bro,
You should be happy that jobber has a job.
It's just the problem is the freaking people don't seem to freaking like have like this common knowledge. Like again, jobbers it seems to be a lost cause. Honestly, like there's not really any real jobbers. One of my problems with NXT 2.0 is like outside of like Andre Chase, who is definitely supposed to be a jobber. Who else is really like a jobber? I mean, Joe Gacy. I mean, yeah, you can probably say he's a jobber, but even like Joe Gacy, he's probably gonna be a mid carder. Really,
Andre Chase is. I like him. I don't know how you guys feel about him. I think he's pretty good.
I like Andre Chase. He's entertaining, and I know what his role is. He's supposed to be the jobber that puts everyone over. This shtick works, okay? So like, we need more. We need to have like clearer, like well-known jobbers that will put people over.
He looks like Johnny Gargano, but he's more talented than him already.
Unless they're gonna make Johnny Gargano like a jobber, I don't know what their NXT is gonna do. Like, I probably maybe I'll figure do a video on NXT after like Halloween Havoc. Which, oh yeah, I forgot. I have to watch NXT, I believe, this week because I forgot to watch it. Cause clearly AEW is not on fucking on YouTube yet, so I'm gonna wait. Let me go look on freaking WWE. I'm fucking home.
Damn, we've been live for me and Destroyer were fucking alive for almost 2 hours before you came in here.
Well, I mean, I was busy doing some other shit in gaming and like watching like some TWRP and shit.
Fornicating with your mother.
Nerd. Also, yeah. Plus, I was doing some fucking basic chores to do. Like, I just cleaned all the dishes and took out like some of the garbage in the bathroom. Like,
yeah, I spent 3.5 hours trying to
you.
get a Halloween costume. So.
It's not even that bad, really. It's honestly just boring. It's not even hard. It's just boring as shit.
That's
You have
life.
an allowance?
No.
I was never given an allowance. All the kids in middle school, all the kids in elementary school had an allowance except for me.
Bruh. Okay, the only thing I watched is that freaking Indie Hot Rod promo by accident in the backstage. So I'm looking like, okay.
Not sack.
So it seems like NXT looks kind of promising actually tonight. So I'm actually get a better show than last week because NXT's been pretty mid the last few weeks. Not terrible, but just mid as fuck. I'm hoping that NXT can actually.
Well, who's the best talent in there? Like in your opinion, who's the best talent on NXT right now?
Probably like freaking like. Probably like the Toxic Attraction stable or like freaking like Braun Breaker or Joe Gacy. Those are like the main highlights.
Honestly, they should have Braun Breaker win the title and then like I don't know, like
he should just hold on to it for a while. I feel like I don't know what NXT's gonna do exactly. Like hopefully they're smart. They'd be like how Braun Breaker win. If Tommaso Ciampa wants a rematch clause, have it on like a special episode of NXT just so you get Spice to show up and then he can lose. And then like you can have Ciampa go do like a mid-card feud or something just because it's Ciampa or lol.
How old is Ciampa? Like 43?
He should just be like on his last little run, just putting a couple people over, and then he can be a freaking coach for the wrestlers in the ring.
Can you just retire, dude? We've talked about Becky Lynch outstaying her welcome, bro. Fucking Tommaso Ciampa's been in NXT for like what, 6 years?
Yeah,
Dude, Ciampa is like fucking fading away into dust. The
Yep.
dude it just does not elevate himself. He needs to get the hell out of NXT. I'm sick and tired of this belief.
It doesn't
that
help.
Yeah.
He's like, it doesn't help
After-
that he's 75 years old with that gray ass fucking beard and no hair on his fucking head.
after like Halloween Havoc, like when hopefully Breaker does win, freaking the next big feud Breaker should have, and it should last for a little while, like not too long, but like a little bit of time, at least like more than one pay per view. Is like he should just feud LA Knight because LA Knight lost to him, and it makes sense. That way, he'll get some people talking, and it'll be like, okay, this is something that should be good. People will actually get into like LA Knight versus like fucking Braun Breaker.
What happened to fucking Cameron Grimes? Is he on the show?
Yeah, he's on the show, but he's like kind of like an afterthought. Like last time I saw him, he did a segment with like this one random dude about like Tinder. So it seems like Cameron Grimes is getting a makeover. So I guess his whole rich man like freaking hobo gimmick's done. He's gonna be more like, I don't know, a ladies
love
man.
Coach? Fucking love coach.
No, I think he's gonna become the guy who's trying to get a girl, like a ladies man type shit, and then the guy who's with is gonna feud with him. I don't know. They're trying something.
I thought his I don't know how you feel about the $1 million gimmick. I thought it was decent.
I thought it was dumb as shit.
I don't know, I thought it wasn't bad. I mean, is it great? No, but it's like at least he has a personality.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully if they remake his character, I don't even know why I'm like getting like all like excited for Cameron Grimes' character. I don't know. I guess I get excited when people who have talent get characters and actually work well, because we have nobody like that right now at all.
Yeah, it's just freaking like it's just there. Like there's just nothing much going on. I don't know. I mean, if they're smart, they probably have Raquel Gonzalez lose because just no, she's just boring and trash.
She's got to lose to Mandy Rose.
Yeah, you need to have Mandy Rose be the champ, and then just have Toxic Attraction just be the bitches
Tag
that run
champ.
NXT.
Have them be
So
tag champs.
Yeah, especially tag champs. If they're not gonna have NXT champion, just have tag champs. I just don't want to see Zoe Starks on my screen anymore.
Zoe Starks gives off like alpha female vibes, and it fucking freaks me the fuck out.
It's not even alpha female. It's just disgusting. It looks like a man. I as soon as I saw that thing, I hated her. That's like bad. I may do a sucks on her soon if they just don't fucking get away. Like, come on. She's like always the worst part of this show. I'm like, ugh. It makes Io Shirai not interesting. I'm like, come on.
I mean, we were talking about Io Shirai in the video. I said that she's a decent, like me and the Destroyer said she's a decent talent, but because of the language barrier, like she offers nothing else but work rate. I say if she can learn English or even act like Asuka, like they could do more with her. But right now she's nothing but work rate, and her being associated with Zoe Starks is just what the fuck? Like, why do people get excited for like these She-Hulks like Zoe Stark? Like, she's really fucking unattractive, like really badly. She looks like a fucking dude.
She looks like a piece of shit became a human being.
Yeah, that's disgusting, man. Like you have like She-Hulks like her, fucking Shayna Baszler, Tamina Snuka, Nia Jax, like all the Dewdrop. All these chicks are so fucking ugly.
Ugly as balls.
Like, what the fuck, man? You got too many She-Hulks. You're featuring the She-Hulks, but you got the beautiful women or semi-attractive women. You don't focus on them. Like, that's fucked.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Makes no fucking sense. Like, I don't understand, man. Like, I do understand, but at the same time, I don't understand.
Wiener. This Twitter's being a fucking bitch right now. It is literally taking 1,000 hours to load everything.
Yeah, it's not even. It's barely loading on my end. Like, I'm stuck at the same fucking screen.
It's fine for me, but
Twitter, like, bro, why, man? I'm just here to spit facts, damn it. Let a man spit his facts.
Shit. What's that TNA what's that Impact Wrestling pay-per-view, Bound for Glory? Is that happening today or tomorrow?
I think it's happening tonight.
I don't know.
I think Christian actually lost his title.
Well, I guess I can look up TNA.
I know for a fact that no one gives a shit. I'm not watching that show.
No, nobody wants his Impact. They're a dead show. Like, they should just.
Impact is dead like a piece of garbage.
They haven't been relevant since like 2014. That was the last thing they were relevant. Like after that, they started going like irrelevant quick. Like they had that one decent like freaking like TV station. They were still getting like decent views still in like 2015 and I think 2016 still. But after they just fucking got kicked off of that, went to a network, the ratings just keep going down.
I mean, at that time, didn't they have they had who did they have in 2014? I know they had Cross and Scarlet. Like those only two,
No, those guys were later.
Oh right, yeah. I think didn't they have Eli Drake at the time as well?
That he was, I think, I don't know, because I stopped giving a shit about TNA. I freaking at that point, like, whatever. No, apparently the pay per view is going on right. I don't fucking know. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
either.
nobody. Yeah, I agree. Sonic the Hedgehog. Nobody in their right mind cares about or even tunes into Impact Wrestling.
The only people that care about Impact.
Impact Wrestling, you are desperately in need of a life, or you just really like Impact Wrestling, which I guess is okay.
Yeah.
Too.
I mean, the only people that watch Impact are just dedicated wrestling fans. That's really it. Like, or unless you're like one of those diehard like TNA fans, the very few that are still left from like I just can't see fucking anyone like an Impact with like a sane mind these days. It's just exist. Like it just exists, and I just can't think of anything. Like what? The only talents they have that you could use is like what? Sammy Callahan, assuming he's still there.
Moose.
Christian.
Christian.
Even though he's boring as fuck, but you can use Christian.
I mean, don't they have Eric Young as well?
Yeah, but Eric Young's kind of like an old has-been, so I don't care about him. You can still use Mickie James, even though she's a cunt, but fucking she still actually has some sex appeal.
SJW, dude. I used to like fucking Moose is like the best they got.
Probably, yeah, most likely, but still, yeah, I know Mickie James is a cunt, and she blocked me on Twitter when I freaking roasted her bitch ass. Well, like what? She was like complaining about like women's wrestling shit, I'm like whatever, like bro, the women don't draw or some shit, and I was like roasting. That was kind of the shit I was saying, and like, bro, she must have got real salty and then blocked me. She didn't even at least try to like quote tweet me, because I know my tweet got like a decent amount of likes, and clearly she saw it. So, no. I mean, hey, it gives me freaking like more attention knowing that you can freaking block me. I mean, fuck, I've been blocked by over 10 plus people like Matt Riddle and shit like that. So I'm doing something right.
I'm sick and tired of people like. Why are people still tweeting about Becky Lynch right now? Like, can everybody just shut
the fuck up about Becky Lynch? You literally smell like garbage. If you smell like Becky Lynch, you stop it. Stop putting Becky Lynch in my feed. Do you understand that Becky Lynch is the worst thing to happen in modern wrestling?
Yeah,
if I was
the worst thing happening in wrestling,
I would go outside, drive to the nearest dumpster, and light it on fire. That's Becky Lynch right there. I can see Becky Lynch locale Becky Lynch premium content. I get to see her live in person, lighting a dumpster on fire. I might as well light a whole freaking forest on fire if I want to see a big presentation of Becky Lynch.
Jeff Hardy versus Sting is
garbage fire human being. I don't want anything to do with her. She sucks. Get her off my freaking feet.
It's bad whenever I play my least favorite game of all time than fucking ever watch Becky Lynch. And that game's a broken piece of shit. Like, I'd rather play fucking goddamn Sonic Free Riders than this shit. I'd rather play a broken Connect game than ever freaking, like, have to watch Becky Lynch. Like, I will stand by that. Like, bro. Like, this fucking, like, this thing is a broad. Because a broad, you can tell it's a woman. But this bitch is just so fucking bad. Like, you can't be bothered. Like,
apparently, Cody botched his finisher on Malachi on the table. I don't know if you were watching.
Dude, legit, that match was it was good. I'm sick and tired of people supporting Cody Rhodes. Like, I tried to give him a chance, and the dude ends up burying a guy who was put over already. And there's like, he undid it. The dude undid it. You know? He's garbage. He's instinctively garbage, and he's not good under any circumstance. He is just complete freaking garbage, and he sucks. I'm tired of people acting like Cody Rhodes is so good, bro.
He's just trash. Like, there's nothing good about him. He's just like a boring jobber. Like, I just don't understand this fucking shit. Like, he's just not good. Like, he's boring as shit. Like, freaking when you look at Cody Rhodes, he doesn't have anything. He's just like a boring jobber. Like, fuck. Even like someone like Kenny Omega, I can at least kind of see like a nerdy kind of presence to him. At least I can see some presence. Like Cody Rhodes is just fucking. His presence is just dead. Like fuck.
I love the AEW botches account on Twitter because that's how I get all this shit. Just seeing all this shit because I don't watch the show. That's how I find out all these botches, and it's fucking ridiculous. Like people clamor Cody and being like this in-ring technician, yet he can't even fucking hit his finisher. He lands on the fucking table, almost gouges his eyes out with the fucking table at him in his face.
For real. Like honestly, the problem if wrestling's ever gonna change, like if you're gonna need an online presence to change, you're gonna need big names who are gonna freaking talk shit and tell the truth as it is. The only guy I know that would actually probably do that is like Razorfist, aka the Rageaholic. Like fucking, because at least I know that guy would have probably shit talk AEW, because which he's done before in a quote tweet for some shit when they did like when the Young Bucks did like a shitty like Melter driver there on the outside. It was so bad. Like even someone like him who was like a couple 100K subscribers was like, talking shit about him. Like, okay, that's good. So like you probably need someone like him. So like maybe that would help, but I doubt he'll give a shit about wrestling or to talk about it. Because he's better shit to talk about like gaming or politics or fucking shitting on freaking Iron Maiden's new album, which
Iron Maiden's new album is fucking terrible.
Oh god, don't get me started on that fucking 80-minute plus fucking bloated garbage.
Compared to the Book of Souls, it makes Book of Souls look like fucking Power Slave.
What the fuck? Like you have one good song, you have two decent songs, a good song, and that's about it.
And the rest of the album is dog shit.
I just had a motherfucker block me because I beat him in a Cody Rhodes argument, bro.
That just happened now?
That's what happens. I mean, I've had Becky Lynch freaking like defenders block me for the most part. Whenever I talk shit, I'm gonna try to be delusional. Like, oh, she's a draw. Like Ronda's not. Like, bruh. Like Ronda, like okay, she's more of a draw than Becky is. But fucking like even then, it's just women's wrestling. No one gives a shit about women's wrestling. Like women's wrestling is just inherently not a draw. It's a side thing. That's why I'll never like. That's why I'm always like, no, it should never main event. Okay, unless you can actually give some money to it. Okay,
here we go.
What? It's truth.
No,
like
no.
I just. It's just like I don't understand this logic with shit. Okay, the reason like someone like Trish Stratus and Lita main event in Raw was like a big deal is because those broads they actually drew in some fucking ratings, and plus people actually give a shit about them. But that was like the only time anyone cared about women's wrestling. Okay, that's just the facts. It's not some kind of like stupid ass like bikini contest crap. Like freaking that's it. Like you treat women's wrestling as like a side thing. Yeah, you can give the broad storylines, characters, which is fine because TNA did it when they actually used to have hot chicks. They did it right, and freaking no one had a problem with it. Just nowadays is that we got to be all this equality bullshit. I'm like, no, you're taking away the shit that made the women's wrestling shit special. Like it's look, this is a nice side thing to keep the freaking add some variety when you're not seeing a bunch of dudes all the time or tag matches. Like that's what it is, and that's how it should be, a nice side attraction.
Bro, I'm looking at this shit on Twitter, bro. This guy says, I'm looking through the thread. He said that was a WCW finish. Cody just eats Malachi's finisher and then pops up and ends it. That was lazy and sucked terribly. The Cody template is in full effect. And then the guy says, just pretending Cody didn't collapse out of the apron and was dead. Wait for a minute. Bro, this guy's a fucking loser.
He is high-key a freaking loser. This Korakuen guy who freaking has his birth year. He has his birth year in there. I'm owning this guy, okay? He's a little bitchy kid. You feel me?
Of course, his profile picture is a fucking person from New Japan. That tells you where he's fucking from.
He's a dipshit.
Yeah, fucking moron. Fucking idiot.
He sucks.
Yeah, for real. No, it's like he's just not interesting. Like, I don't understand, like, how anyone can just care for this crowd. Like, it's Cody Rhodes. Like, he beat Malachi Black. Do I think this feud's over? Most likely it is, but it's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed to be over.
Casual fans are better than Smarks and anti-Smarks. Lol, yeah, we've been live for almost 3 hours now. We've been live for 2.5 hours.
Yeah, y'all been how long ago?
I'm straight. I'm fine. Like, I'm not even tired. Like, I'm chilling.
I can go for a little bit longer. Let's go.
All right, man. Yeah, I'm not trying to hold anybody. I mean, if you want to go, just peace out. I mean, casual fans are better than I'm a
Jeff Hardy versus Sting is better than anything Impact has now. Long.
True.
He's a little energy loser. Yeah, just fucking
dipshite.
bully Gavin.
Yeah, both. I want Gavin to be in here, but Gavin's a little, I don't know.
Well, Gavin's offline, and plus you're gonna have to find a way to talk to this guy. You might want to start interacting with him more on freaking Twitter.
I DM him from
Christian
time to
Guerrero.
time and shit, but oh well.
Christian Sombrero.
Oh, what's up, Christian? I mean, if you want to come in here, bro, let me know. I'm
Right,
chilling.
come on, go ahead, bro. I want to see that. Wiener. Let's go.
I hate when you have to. Damn it. All right, I'm gonna send the fucking link out to people if they want to join in. There you go, buddy. Fucking shoulder. What's the guy Twitter? His name is, if I can find him again.
What guy? The guy I own?
Yeah, the guy that blocked you.
Like a bitch. He got destroyed, bro. Like this man thinking that blocking people is winning. Like, you're a dumbass.
Fucking gay. Like, bro, it'd be one thing if you post something like, look, who freaking, like, it's if you got blocked by someone, that's one thing. But there's another when you're like, oh, look, I post something when I block someone. Like, bro, stop
Makes you
it.
just look like a fucking big bitch.
A big bitch, a bitch, a bitch, 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 the bitch, 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 bitch. Like, bro.
I like New
Bitch
Japan.
ass man. This man a bitch. He high key a smelly, stinky bitch. He
No,
smell
Japan
like garbage. He smell like
is garbage.
New Japan is
He's another
gay.
stinky poop.
Faggot,
Stinks like
faggot! New
shit.
Japan is garbage! Get these fucking out of the seizure looking patients out of here! Faggot, faggot! You just got nuked again! Maybe your country will be in a nuclear wasteland! Like, come on.
Bro, I swear, bro, these people get more sensitive with each coming day. They're being so
For real.
sensitive. Start not being sensitive. Start being better. You're okay if you're all sensitive.
Yo, low-key Destructor, what's the worst song off of Scream, Aim, and Fire?
Probably probably the last track or Delivering the Evil.
Oh, Deliver Us to Evil. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of that. I thought you would have said Eye of the Storm.
No, that's great. It's just
I actually
fucking.
really enjoy that song too.
Yeah, I hate the people on Twitter. I love being on Twitter now because I literally just troll nerds and then I just make them block people.
And yeah,
It's always a good time.
And of course, some hardcore Becky Lynch slander, which is always good slander, my fellow Becky Lynch hater.
I literally made the account just to give out speculation slander. I'm gonna have all these Becky fans block me. Damn it. Let's go. Surprisingly enough, it's not the Becky fans that blocked me.
Well, apparently Melina returned to Bound for Glory.
Again.
Wow.
Well, I mean,
apparently she's in like a mini, like I guess mini.
She can have another classic match against Alicia Fox.
Yeah. Wait, Alicia Fox is in fucking Impact?
No. Last time she was doing anything, she had a match against Deonna Purrazzo and then she lost.
Alicia Fox is she mid, bro.
I'm guessing Melina is gonna be in a feud with like Deonna Purrazzo. So that means Purrazzo must have beat Mickie James by freaking some bullshit, and then like it's gonna lead to like Melina versus freaking Purrazzo again, and then Mickie, I don't know, some bullshit that no one cares about.
Sonic New Japan is fucking garbage, and if anybody says it isn't, they're fucking delusional.
You know, the funny thing is, my New Japan.
Please don't. It's abysmal.
But funny enough, my New Japan video, that's like one of my more polarizing videos. That's like got what? Even likes and dislikes or some shit. Oh, it's got more dislikes. It's got 60. Wow. Oh
okay, I'm gonna read you this thing by a dude on Twitter. He says, "What if Adam Cole and the Young Bucks turn on Kenny Omega? Then Omega brings in Kazuchika Okada and Kota Ibushi team up against them in the future. I think that would be so much fun."
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be terrible with no selling and with like shit and with a shit storyline.
It's so gay.
And plus, if I remember correctly, I think Kenny Omega. I think when you see that picture of him fingering an air guy's ass, I think that was. I don't know. I don't think it was Kota Ibushi there, John.
The gay, if you like the golden butt lovers would be back. That's fucking gay.
I'm doing that intentionally.
Yeah. I hate casual fans are better than smarts. Low key, I feel like actually high key, I feel like Twitter actually did destroy wrestling.
It did. I
Please.
made a whole video on it.
I think it's more just social media or some shit. The problem with like social media and wrestling is just like freaking people just like take it like so literally, and the problem is freaking like the companies themselves listen to these fucking internet fans. If they just didn't listen to these fucking dorks, they'd be doing fine. Fuck, they weren't listening to them for the longest time. It was only until like what? When Daniel Bryan had his yes movement or some shit like that, and then he was starting to get pushed, and then that's when they start listening to these marks. Because before that, they were doing just fine. Like, okay, you can say it was going downhill and sucked, and yeah, we would all agree. But freaking, it was better. Freaking.
Yeah,
Well,
I agree. J-Rad. I liked Bullet for My Valentine's. Probably one of the better emo bands out there.
Well, they're an emo band that can actually play their instruments, unlike Asking Alexandria.
And Black Veil Brides.
Oh God, yeah. Well, Black Veil Brides just rip off Avenged Sevenfold. Like, come on. Like that one song they have knives and letters. I'm like, bro, you're just ripping off Unholy Confessions like blatantly. How the fuck did they not? How did fuck did A7X not sue you for that? Like, come on.
I don't know. Maybe they were feeling generous and didn't want to fuck him over.
Oh yeah, they're probably too busy fucking trying to be cool.
I'm eating a SpongeBob gummy pack right now. There are no better gummy bears than SpongeBob.
Nice.
Well, yeah, for real.
What was I talking about before the music shit again? I lost my train of thought.
I think you were talking about
how I fornicated her.
Oh, Twitter and shit.
Oh yeah, social media. Yeah, again, like the problem is just the fucking companies just listen to these nerds. Like they fucking like they just don't buy. They can just like say fuck you, because when they actually go against what the nerds want, they freaking get more ratings and they do fine. Like, you know, and also the problem is, since like, you know, I get it, everything's like, you know, tech days, like we're all on the internet and shit like that, and I get that. So like WWE is like obviously doing their thing to adapt, but the problem is they're listening to like the wrong influencers. They're listening to like the WrestleManias, the what cultures, you know, those. Like those are the guys that they're listening to the most. If it's not those guys, it'd be some guys like Plana Productions or something. Maybe a little bit of JD from New York or something. Like, you know, guys, if you're like a YouTube channel who talks about wrestling that has over 100K plus subscribers, you probably have some influence on the companies that you freaking talk about.
This goes back to the Walk Butcher video I just made. I was like, well, manga videos. And like, dude, these people are influenced by these idiotic creators who are incapable of forming coherent thoughts. They have a same mindset. They have a similar mindset. Matches. You fuck their ratings in the asshole. And one of the recent headlines I saw from a What Culture Wrestling video is that AEW outdrew WWE. And I'm just like, that's objectively wrong. It's not even like, oh, an opinion that's already like a shitty opinion. That's objectively wrong. WWE still draws more, literally sells more tickets than AEW does. Why is that?
I'm fucking off of Twitter today, man. I'm sick and tired of these people. I'm sick and tired of why would you say that Naomi is better than Toni Storm? Give me a fucking break.
That's a problem. That's the problem. Is that people, this is like, oh, it's like it's a free roam of like stupid idiots to freaking share their shitty opinions, and then they just fucking like bada boom, they go and just freaking like do like, you know, the shit they do. They just fucking go listen, and it's just like, bro, you guys are just not like helping yourselves. Okay, this is why I'm just like, bro, you guys are just so nonchalant, stupid. Like that's why I don't waste my time with fucking like the likes of, you know, these social media nerds. That's why I just mostly just type my videos and mostly just freaking quote tweet like, you know, random news shit or whatever. Like I don't pay attention to like this crap. Like it's just not worth it, you know. It's just like
I honestly don't blame you at all. I mean, sometimes
that's why I don't blame the internet for ruining wrestling, because I don't think it's really the internet that's ruined wrestling. I think it's just the people themselves. Really, it's just the fucking people.
The internet for giving them the outlet to do that.
Okay, yeah, you can say it's giving their opinions, but like realistically, the internet's been around for a long time before this. How come only now it's starting to freaking ruin everything? It's because people, they just take their freaking opinions as literal like facts. They can't really tell the nuances and shit like that, and they just spend all their lives on the internet because that's all they know, because they don't know what real life is, because they never had social skills. So that's why they spend their time on the internet or something, you know? That's why it's a problem. It's just not really much, Twitter ruined wrestling, because let's say Twitter never happened, like, you know, and we're in wrestling still. Wrestling will still be in the same place that it is. The only difference is there'd just be one less social media platform. It'd just probably be like, say, just YouTube or something, or like, you go on Instagram or something, Discord, Facebook. Like, it's still, you have so many other sites to fucking whatever. Like, it's just not.
Discord's mainly a private site, bro. You can't tell straight to WWE. Does WWE have a Discord account?
No, I don't think so.
Then
because
you can't access via Discord. YouTube
I don't-
is consistent with this information. They have to watch a whole video instead of read a whole post. Facebook is not being used. Instagram is not for spreading information. I don't know. Instagram is just weird.
Instagram is just for girls, honestly. Like,
Twitter is
Instagram
just the main site for this place. WWE has their active follower account, and they brag about it on television whenever they hit a milestone. So they
brag about you.
They would have not been as bad today had it not been for Twitter.
Yeah, they have like
Twitter.
80 million subscribers on YouTube, but they can't even break like 5 million views a video. That's
Yeah,
how you tell me most of that shit's botted.
That's what I'm saying. Twitter is the main
or
outlet. This
dead-
would not be. It
or
would not be
dead
as bad as it was. Twitter
subscribers.
never met.
True,
Twitter
that's-
is the
I mean,
reason why it
yeah,
sucks.
yeah.
Probably
Not
like
even-
combination of bots and like dead subscribers, because
Yes,
some of their videos on YouTube, some of the shit has a lot of views. Like fucking like John Cena and Brock Lesnar, like their brawl, Randy Orton kissing Stephanie McMahon, like shit like that just drew in like a shit ton of like money. That's like mainstream shit. Like that's something like normal people, it's like they probably see. It's like, oh yeah, it's that wrestling stuff.
Okay, so Jaron James asks, "What do you think of Mike Tyson? What are your thoughts?" Okay,
Well, he's a badass.
Mike Tyson's I will say he's the greatest boxer of all time, in my opinion. I know people would probably try to debate me and say like
Muhammad
Ali and shit, and maybe George Foreman, but no, he's the greatest of all time. And my thoughts on the internet, it's a great thing, but at the same time, it's also a bad thing because
it's a great concept ruined by shitty people.
It's a great concept, but it allows people to do shit anonymously and become pussified.
Oh
Okay,
god.
we got Andy Ruiz's comment, and this is probably the last one before I go. It's getting fucking late where I am, and I've been here for like 2.5 hours.
Lol.
Thoughts on thoughts. The concept of thinking is something that's just absolutely great. I can rant all in my head without anybody ever finding out. I can have all the bad thoughts about people all I want, or good thoughts, and they'll never find out because they're in my head. They're not going to be spoken out loud by me because they're thoughts. They're silent. They're kept to myself. They're individual. So you can keep as many thoughts as you want outside, but the moment they leave your mouth, that's when it really matters. That's when the weight really is. So I'm gonna peace out with that moment. Becky, that sucked balls.
Fuck Becky
Well,
Lynch.
yeah, I agree.
Fuck Becky Lynch. Fuck Becky Lynch. Stupid ass broad because she fucking sucked.
Becky
Dude.
Lynch is fucking gay.
Yeah,
She is
she
a
should
fucking
kill her.
bitch, and she eats fucking hay. Oh
yeah, I think I did a parody song fucking like in my Becky Lynch sucks video. If I remember correctly, but it's been so fucking long that I just forgot about my Becky Lynch.
I watched the 75 reasons why she's. How come we gain viewers when Destroyer leaves? Whatever.
It's more of a
I
coincidence.
I watched the video. Like it was hour and a half long. Bro,
So as long as Iron, that was about
you
as
got
long as
mad.
Iron Man.
You got mad as fuck.
Well, it's Becky Lynch.
I literally in my 10-minute video about her, I didn't get that mad at all.
Oh, well, it's also it's Becky Lynch has been building up for a while. Not to mention, I just like, bro. As soon as she returned at SummerSlam, you should have seen me. I was like going ape shit and like those group chats and shit. Like you can ask VW, is like, bro, like what the fuck.
I agree, Andy. The internet is one of the best things that happen, but it's also one of the worst things that happen in modern society. I agree.
The internet should be like the greatest thing ever, and it is on paper. It's just people don't understand moderation, know how to use this shit. They just spend all day, like they just freaking whatever. And I get it, there can be great things come to the internet, but like you gotta realize, internet's not real life. Like the odds of you finding a relationship with someone and from like the internet, and then finally getting to meet them in real life is fucking low as fuck. And if you do find a chick, it's not gonna last forever. It's gonna be like something you do for like a few months and then whatever.
Personally, I think if you're gonna get in a relationship, I think going to the internet is like the worst possible. Unless you're going for casual sex, if you're trying to get into an actual relationship, you should go out and meet people. I hate to be that guy, but I would say that's more. You should do that.
The only way a long distance relationship can work is if what I'm looking for, fucking Yeah, if you live far from each other, not in the same city, per se, but you say like in the same state or province. In my case, in Canada, then I think it's okay.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
in my case, I have a long distance relationship, but I live in the same province as her, and at least in the same country. And if I do move, it's not going to be going to be moving that far anyway.
I think if you're like, let's say you're in fucking Delaware and you're dating or you're having a long distance relationship with somebody who's in fucking Wyoming, dude, that's not gonna work. They're way too far away from you. You're more than likely are not gonna meet up with you. And the thing is, like, yeah, Destructor, Jared, yeah, you should do a video about the internet. I don't know if you have already, but
Already did. Destructor takes in the internet. Did they like shit like fuck about it like 2 months ago or some shit? I think 2 to 3 months. It was. I know it was way before my Becky Lynch video where I went fucking ape shit.
wait, Christian, you're in a group chat with TWRP. Wait, being in the chat of TWRP is so bad. Oh, for their live streams. Yeah, I don't know, man. I like TWRP, but I find their live streams to be pretty boring.
It's just the problem. It's just if I can gotta find whatever. Honestly, prefer casual relationships or FWB. I mean, I get it. Like, if you're not interested in relationships, it's something that you shouldn't just freaking force yourself to do it. Like, if it happens, that's cool. Like, just let the lady let the lady come to you. Let the lady do what you're gonna do.
When you go out of your way to approach women, like if you're a high value dude or just have confidence on you, women will approach you. The problem is, like, you don't feel obligated to be in a relationship with somebody because you're
alone.
All you want is sex. Like, don't feel if you're not feeling good in that relationship, why are you staying there? You're not obligated to stay there.
Exactly. Like, just freaking. That's the problem. Is that people just like they just feel like they have to be in a relationship. Like, dude, not everything's about being in a relationship or just whatever.
A video about dating? Yeah, I would probably do a video about dating.
Honestly. I'm about to do a video on relationships about the freaking like talking about the shit we're talking about now, and also some advice because I fucking could give these morons advice because I swear to God, like people nowadays, especially you're fucking like these incels, like these fucking like these women haters, like fucking like really, we need to really stop these fucking like dorks. They're getting out of hand. They need to go away.
That's the problem I have with MGTOW and Red Pill is that MGTOW. The problem with MGTOW with men going the wrong way, it's not inherently a horrible concept, but the problem is sometimes men will have one or two bad experiences. Like, you can't, if you've only had one bad experience, you can't just turn to Red Pill and be like, I'm done with women, bro. You got to try more than that. And more than likely, it was either you're probably not going after the women you should be going after. Don't fucking go after women that you don't find yourself being with or overrate yourself with. That's why I hate when people say, oh, she's way out of my league. No, bro. You got to try. It's either that nobody's out of your league. You're acting like these people are queens, bro. You don't know the fuck they are. That's why I don't hate MGTOW or Red Pill. I despise it sometimes.
It's more black pill. It's fucking like, but that's more a black pill. Red pill's like a different freaking beast in itself. Like the MGTOW thing, it's not the worst idea in the world. But when you have freaking like incel freaking people, like fucking, like you can use names or whatever, but like when you have people like that, they're just like, bro, you're just only doing it because you just can't fucking like get laid, and that's why.
It's also because they're desperate, and most of these people are simps. The problem, like when it's hard to like tell, like when you're Red Pill aware or whatever the fuck you want to say, it's really hard to tell your friends who are like, who are blue pill, like. Blue pill is like typical nice guy, simp. I do everything for my women, blah, blah, blah. All that shit. That's the problem. Like a lot of simps nowadays, they think that they can't do better, bro. Just improve yourself a little bit and women will naturally come to you. It's as simple as that.
Always let love come to you. And
I would say, man, like I would say if you don't have your shit together, fuck getting into a relationship. Focus on yourself until you are ready to be in a relationship. Don't feel like, I would say, talk to your family more, be more around your family and friends instead of value the people that actually care about you. Don't fucking try to jump in a relationship when your shit isn't in together. That's why I had to break up with my girlfriend, because I had too much shit going on and I couldn't take care of her. Even if I wanted to, I couldn't. So I had to move on. I can't hate women, but Red Pill give good advice. Yeah, they do sometimes, but it depends on how people take it. I will agree with that. Also,
Oh, that's a fact.
don't
Yeah.
put women on a huge pedestal. Yeah, because if you do, you're a simp.
I mean, yeah, you should still love and appreciate the woman you're with, but don't fucking keep them in line. Like, fucking be yourself. Like, don't just try to act something that you're not just so you get the girl you're interested in. Just just be yourself. Like, bro, it's just not that fucking hard.
I agree. Black pill is bullshit. I don't really agree with most of the shit they say.
Black
I'm
pill
glad
is
I'm
just
not into black
incels.
pill.
It's just like fucking fat, fucking like virgin people. Like those are the people that are the problem. Like those are the people that are like, okay, you're the biggest problem. Like in whatever. Red pill people, they're like, okay, they have their flaws, but they're not the worst people. Blue pill people are inoffensive, but they're like weak as fuck.
Yeah,
Black pill people, they're like the worst people in the world. Most blue pill people mostly just stay in like Twitch streams and just fucking give money out to like fucking these fucking like random like hoes or just like these women like looking like Paige or some shit or whatever. That's what most of those fucking like blue pilled simps will do.
Honestly, I like we said, the concept of MGTOW is great because it can tell men, hey, bro, focus on yourself before trying to fucking chase after girls. Also, that's another thing, guys. Don't chase after women because it's just never gonna work out for you. It's just let women come to you or just casually meet women. Don't fucking, if they don't answer your text after a while, just fucking don't associate yourself with them.
Yeah, just don't try to force like, oh my god, think of it as a relationship.
Pink pill is for the fem cells now. I've never heard of pink pill. Have you?
What the fuck?
I mean, I'm not shocked.
Look, I've heard of the term femboys before, and I'm like, okay, you're a bunch of weirdos, but pink pill, I'm assuming it's gonna involve some like femboy sus shit. So maybe Gavin's that.
I don't know. I think Gavin's just trolling.
I thought, well, true, yeah. Gavin's probably just some like little troll. Like, look at me, I'm a troll, guys.
Yeah, I agree, Christian. You should let women come to you. Same thing with Andy. Andy says women come and go. Yeah, dude, there are so many women in this life, like around the world. So if one doesn't work out, that doesn't mean you should turn to fucking black pill and be like, fuck women, dude. Come on, man. You gotta try harder than that.
Yeah, just find the right girl and just don't fucking like put some standards to yourself. And like really, that's why I'm like picky with the chicks I am. Like I'm only interested in certain type of chicks, and that's it.
I mean, honestly, like for dudes that I've known people who get with women because they think they can't do better, and I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, how can you? I understand if you're insecure or something, but you can't, like, you thinking that it's never going to allow you to grow, and you're going to be unhappy and marry a woman that you know you're not going to want to be with.
Exactly. I'm like,
and then you're forced to stay with her, or you have to fight. And it's even worse if you get married and have kids, because if you divorce her, you got to give her money for 18 years.
Yeah, because kids, like, bruh, it's like it's a lose-lose situation. Why do you think people are so fucked, man? I mean, granted, it's not just like basic shit like that. There's a lot of freaking like problems too, like feminism has fucking like become a cancer to like society. Like, there's like obviously the government is set up to where you can just fucking, it benefits all the single mother hoe bitches and fucking screws the dads over. Obviously, there's shit like that help, but like by and large, despite like the shitty systems, you can like, what's the word? You can still fucking do fine. You just gotta pick the right person. If it doesn't work out, no fucking whip. Also, another problem is marriage. Like people like they want to get married. Like, bro, marriage is like fucking gay and retarded. Like, fuck that shit. I'm probably never gonna get married. Even if I find a broad to be with, I'm like, bro, I am not getting married.
Nah, man, Jerron, I can't agree with you. If he says if a guy smashed my girl, I would respect him. No, I would not respect that motherfucker. I wouldn't be mad at him, but I would be mad at my girl and leave. Let me tell you this, guys. If a girl cheats on you, don't stay with her. It doesn't matter how good her, is. Just move on. There's
just break up. You're not gonna like, whatever. Unless you're one of those like freaking like types of people that is really forgiving. If they're gonna forgive in a situation like that, if one last chance only, if it happens again, fuck her. But like by and large, just be better, be safe than sorry, and just break up.
The problem is with the last chance argument, that also it enables that woman to be like, yo, this guy he's not gonna leave me. Like, I'm gonna go cheat on him again. Like, it shows her that, like, in her mind, that means like you have no morals for yourself and no balls.
Most likely, yeah. But still, you just gotta freaking find the right shit. But people are just like,
Yeah,
nope.
marriage is overrated. Marriage is okay. Look, marriage is overrated. Okay, if I have to be with my girlfriend for a certain I would have to honestly be with my girlfriend for like 5 to 6 years before I even consider marrying her.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, bruh. And even then, I'm like, I'm not even thinking about that shit. Like, bruh, I'm thinking about what can I do for myself?
I
Like,
I, I agree, J Rad. It's weird. Marriage is one of those things that people like prop up as this great fucking thing, but
it's supposed to.
more than likely, most of the time, that's why like divorce rates in the United States are like I think like 65%.
Yeah, because the problem with that is that like freaking they just get married because they don't think if they willing to redo all the bullshit they went through just to get married again. It's like no, like the problem is just they don't freaking they rush that shit. I'm like, bruh, like
Yeah,
the only way you'll freaking find a couple staying is if they're fucking like rich or some shit, and even then it's not.
or the couples that are like 65 years old and they've been married for 30 years.
Well, yeah, but that's only because they're from like an older generation, and
Yeah,
back
I
then,
mean, honestly, marriage back then, like in the 50s and 60s, marriage was like essential, and the women would stay home and the men would work, and there was nothing wrong with that
yeah, you
ever.
could think, yeah, blame feminism for a lot of the problems because
Honestly, I don't
feminism.
care if a woman wants to work. I respect that. They earn the right to do that. But at the same time, don't go around claiming you're an independent woman, but then also you're looking for a beta male provider to marry up and pay all your bills.
Yeah, exactly.
Get out of here.
Like it's one thing to be like freaking like to have like some guy who's more submissive and you're the one working. That's one thing. Who fucking cares? But like, don't act like freaking. Oh, you're like trying to be independent. It's like, no, you just need your guy, but you just
Yeah.
like be in control. Like, there's a
Andy,
like,
I don't think having kids is overrated. I personally think if you want to have kids, you have to understand what the fuck is going into it. You can't just have kids. I know most of it sometimes is an accident, but kids take a lot of effort. Like at that point, if you hadn't grown up, you're gonna learn really soon that you're gonna have to grow up. I mean, I don't know how you feel about this, Destructor, but I think having kids, I don't think it's overrated. I think it's something you really have to think about before even attempting to do it.
I can't say because freaking I'm like 20 years old, and what the fuck do I know? My opinion right now will probably not be the same as it was like fucking 10 years later. Because why? My father was like this when he was around my age. He was like, I'm never gonna have any kids, but yeah, he has me. So I'm like, I'm hesitant. Right now, I'm like, no, like if you want to have kids, you better know what the fuck you're doing, okay? It's more of a your choice thing. If
Yeah,
you're gonna do it,
I agree.
go.
I agree, Jerron. Kids are stressed, but not overrated. I agree.
They're
You should if you're gonna have a kid, you need to go in knowing
yeah,
what the fuck's gonna happen.
yeah, be prepared for a lot of stress, knowing that fucking I'm not exactly Mr. Stress people because when I have to deal with stressful kids, like fucking like with my mother and like a stupid brother, I'm like, I can't be bothered. Like I hate this shit.
Yeah, for real. I mean, honestly, like, um, having like as I don't have a problem with people who don't want to have kids. I personally think it's a good idea not to have children until you're financially stable and where you want to be in life, because let's face it, guys. A lot of you guys in the comments know kids are fucking expensive. Very fucking expensive. If you don't have enough money, if you don't even have the money or career to fucking support the kid, why are you having one in the first place? I think that's something you need to think about before you jump into it.
Exactly, and it's just fucking people just don't. They just don't know when to fucking like. They just don't know when to have kids or something. They're just like, oh, I'm gonna do it for the sake of it, and it just
Now,
it makes you look freaking stupid. Like ugh.
now I want to talk about something now. Destructor, do you use TikTok?
No, I hate TikTok because it's made from China and it can go fuck itself.
Okay.
So
So I want to talk about TikTok because I know people use it. I used it like a couple times and it's not great. It's pretty bad, but
it's just for people for short attention spans because like it's just something if you want to find like some quick like easy interesting videos, that's it because you can find some good stuff in TikTok, but I'm just never going to use it because I'm like I don't fucking want to have China on my
if I'm
shit.
looking for good content, I'm not gonna go out of my way to use TikTok instead of YouTube.
Yeah, you can find better shit on fucking YouTube or some shit. Besides, I learned a lot of shit from YouTube. It'll be like gaming development history problems or shit like that. Shit that's like, oh boy.
I mean, Jerron, I'm gonna say this right now. TikTok is not for children. I've seen literal porn on TikTok.
Ugh. It's
It's supposed to be for kids, but it's not. Well, the way that they market it was for like teenagers and kids, but it's not for kids. I mean, I've seen, as I said, I've seen porn. I've seen fucking I've seen like there was just DST was telling me last live stream about. I think you were on with us, where there was like a dude literally murdered his family on TikTok and posted it to TikTok to get fucking famous. Dude, people who post on TikTok, like the really most like popular people, are fucking idiots. Like they're retards. They'll post anything for fucking likes, even if they fuck. I don't get it.
They're just fucked up. I saw this one broad. She's like this metal, well, at least this gothic fucking like type of person. She's kind of bangable. I won't lie there. But like but it was from like a conspiracy theory video where she's like, she sold her soul to the devil or some shit. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, well, there you go. It tells you where. I agree with Andy here. TikTok humor is peak social autism. I agree. A lot of the shit on TikTok is not funny.
It's so stupid. And the only time a TikTok video can be entertaining is to take a clip from an actual show and then probably post it something else. Like my boy Josh Curtis, he finds these random TikTok videos of like, actual shows, like say a Family Guy clip, and he just sends it to me. He's like, look, and relates it like, oh look, sum up Kenny Omega or some shit. I'm like, okay, that's humorous, but like TikTok content is just, again, it's just for autistic fucking faggots.
I mean, here's a great question and a great debatable topic. Which is worse, TikTok or Twitter?
TikTok. As bad as Twitter is, at least Twitter, it's fun to fucking make fun of people, and Twitter has like staying power. Whereas TikTok, it is just complete cancer.
Yeah, if you call somebody a fucking like on TikTok, like if you call somebody a jackass or whatever, you'll get reported and get banned like within like an hour.
Twitter, you can freaking at least say some shit before getting fucked.
Yeah, I mean, I remember I tweeted something about Triple H having a big ass nose and I got banned.
Bruh.
I'm like, bro, I guess WWE saw it and they fucking reported my ass. Dolph Ziggler narcissism on that app. What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Does Dolph Ziggler post twerk videos like Sunny Kiss?
Maybe.
Yeah! Fuck that.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
You're sticking up my ass, yeah!
I'm gonna stand around. I'm gonna fuck you in the ass. Where we go? I hate Dolph Ziggler.
Dolph Ziggler is
a legacy of failure.
I agree with OTRS Central with this. Why the fuck is he still employed?
That's a good question. And while OTRS Central, I mean, say which one of them, but at least he has a general basic. So fucking, I will say, I'm not trying to be a dick to him. Like, he seems like a nice enough guy, but he's kind of a no-lifer, for the lack of a better term. Like, dude, you just spend your life for years talking about this shit. I'm like, and you have like 20K subs. I mean, it's not bad, but it's like, dude, you kind of just spend too much time talking about wrestling.
It's weird. Like he has more subscribers than the Smart Busters, but the Smart Busters are consistently more talked about and brought up in conversations than OTRS.
I think it's because OTRS Central is like, he's been around for so longer. Like he's just the freaking thing is it's kind of like him and the Brad Rules is where like when they used to get like really good views was like when wrestling was still somewhat popular. And now, like, a lot of the people that used to watch him because of that content, it's like they stopped watching. Look at Sean's V Entertainment. It's like the same shit with that guy. Smart Busters, they've had the same audience for years upon years and gained a couple new fans. And that's why they're still getting the good views that they do.
Yeah, I mean, consistently their videos get over at least 3,000 views. Even the live streams.
Yeah, people give a shit about the Smart Busters at least.
Yeah, I mean, dude, like I'm pretty sure the channels I think that are getting more popular than more popular as in subscribers. I mean, I think doesn't the Elitist have more subscribers than Smart Busters?
I think he's about to have more subscribers than the Smart Busters like real soon.
I agree, Jaron. Today's generation is fucking terrible, and they're soft as fuck. And
And they're
we're both from Gen Z, and we're not fucking soft.
I hate Gen Z. The fucking gay.
They're all pussies and shit. Like, I understand having the mindset that they do, but they're bitches about everything. Like, they can see somebody like when I found out Superman was gonna be bisexual in the new comic book that's gonna be released, I went in the comment section. And there were people who were like, they're like, "Oh, this is what Superman needed to be relevant again." I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? He's been relevant for like 60 years."
Yeah, he's still relevant. And plus, and I'm like, bro, is it fucking like nonsensical? Yes, but honestly, who fucking cares? It's just Superman decided to just like it's just some new woke writer. Like I won't say woke, maybe it is woke, probably is. It's just a writer is like, hey, we're gonna make Superman bisexual and and besides, that's not like it's gonna be his defining trait. Like
Right. I
it's
mean, honestly, like that's why people I saw a whole fucking thing where the Demon Slayer manga outsold the entire fucking US comic book industry this year.
okay, yeah, that's because it's trying to actually not be it's trying to entertain you and not give you some weird woke shit for the sake of it.
I mean, if he's gonna be bisexual, I'm fine with that. But if they're literally gonna shove it down their throat, like in the comics, I'm gonna be like, I don't. It's not. It's being used as an agenda pusher. That's what I get from it.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's the problem with most of them. Isn't the fact they're gay or freaking like they have females is the problem. It's the problem they're only doing it just because it's the agenda thing, and it's just like I don't want to see this shit.
Opinion on Charlie King, the wrestling otaku, and I don't know who Charlie King is. Wrestling otaku, everybody said their opinion on him, and the anti-smart community. All I can say about anti-smarts is that they're hypocrites.
Well, it's no, he's not. He's not asking about that. He's talking about apparently this Charlie King guy is like the wrestling otaku of the freaking anti-smart community. Let me look this guy up. Actually, I think I've heard that name before. Actually, Charlie King.
Oh, you guys should go subscribe to Walt Clyde. Dude makes really good fucking videos.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy. My only problem with that guy is look, my only problem with him is he's just fucking he has too many pauses in his shit. I'm like, bro, keep a consistent flow.
He made a
Oh, okay, I know who this fucking guy is. He's a fat fuck like wrestling otaku, but he's just like but he rips on like I'll show off his CM Punk fucking thing. Like I'm gonna send that to you. Oh, I know this guy. I think I've seen him on like Facebook or something from like, ironically Christian over there from like that group chat I'm in with fucking.
Yeah, this dude hasn't posted in fuck. I didn't know who the fuck this dude is. He hasn't posted in 2 months.
He's probably fucking dead. I don't know. He's a fat fucking nerd. I think I saw a couple of his videos when I was watching in 2018, ranting about Daniel Bryan or some shit.
Christian, you earn a big fat W from me. The Elitist is way better than Plana Productions. Not even debatable.
Charlie, yeah, fucking Charlie Rant King. I don't remember his content, so I don't know if it's fucking garbage or not. Maybe you know J-Rod because you seem to like watching a lot of content, so maybe you can give me a little opinion on him.
Damn, Superman is getting more low. Yeah, Superman is like degrading.
I never cared for Superman, honestly. I always found him to just be this boring goody two-shoes guy. I mean, granted, I'm not into most of these comic book characters, admittedly, but like I always feel like Superman's like the ultimate boring goody two-shoes. When you compare him to like say Batman, he's like a freaking dark, mysterious badass by comparison.
Literally, any of the Robins were more of an interesting character than him. Dick Grayson, what the fuck is this other guy's name? I forgot the other names, but like all the other, like Batman is a better character. Any of the Robins are a better character. The Joker's a way better character than Superman. I think Superman's like the stereotypical too powerful for my own good.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's what he is, and I'm like, I don't care. Like if I'm gonna like a superhero, it's gonna be like something like Batman, Deadpool, Spider-Man. Those are the type of people I give a shit about.
In my opinion, Smarkbusters fan base and TWRP fan base are toxic and weird. Yeah, there's definitely there are those fans that are toxic as fuck, and
Oh God. So
Yeah.
it depends. It depends on which channel. I say the Smart Bus. I say a decent amount of the Smart Buses fan base are like some fucking are like the fucking like biggest losers on the planet and fucking are a bunch of incels. But since the Smart Buses have called them out on it, so like it doesn't really matter. TRP's fan base are mostly just a bunch of dick riders.
Yeah, and they agree with everything that TWRP says as well.
They're the reason why guys like LA Knight and like Killer Cross, Brian Cage, they're all over. Like they take DWP's freaking words as gospel. It's like a fucking JD from New York type fan base, or like
Yeah.
they'll take what he says as gospel and they stick in whatever. I'm like, bro.
Yeah, I like TWRP. I really do. The video that I really I liked their video on the fix this on Karrion Cross. I think it made sense, but a lot of the people like with the Killer Cross video, the top 10 awesome, everybody was like, oh shit, now we have to, now Cross is this like legendary wrestler. Like, bro, you don't know who the fuck he is, and he comes to the main roster. He's wearing a fucking bondage gear with some fucking a shitty ass fucking mask they got from Party City, a kilt, like a fucking skirt. He lost his first fucking match on Raw because he was terrible. He's fucking dog shit. He needs to, I can't watch him. I think he's unwatchable right now. He's not good. I don't know what people thought he was good. He wasn't even good in NXT. Like, he was never good. I guess you could say he was above average, but he was never great.
I forgot. Some people I'm like, oh my God, these fucking people.
He said, I watched Charlie in the past, but he's such a weirdo and bipolar guy. The fuck?
I don't know. I mean, he looks like he has mental problems. I mean, he looks in worship of the wrestling otaku. I'll say that much. I don't know, judging from what I've just glanced at. I'm not interested in watching his content. The only way I'll ever pay attention to that guy is like if he ever calls me out on like a video or some shit for some whatever reason, which I doubt he even knows who I am, so I don't give a shit. But like fucking like, I mean, yeah, I like the Smart Bosses more these days, only because they're actually at least still keeping some consistency, while TWRP has kind of gone downhill. And that's not saying they suck. It's just they need to get more motivated to freaking get their videos. They need to sparse the energy.
It almost sounds
new jokes.
Like, new jokes and like more enthusiastic mannerisms. Because I mean,
and also bring back all your sucks videos. I don't care if you're gonna get quote unquote canned. No one's gonna fucking try to can you.
Yeah, I mean, literally, like all the sucks videos were like the videos I would watch because most of them were fucking funny. Like I would laugh during their sucks video. Like the one on the top 10 sucks on Dominic Jack off a dick. That was one of the funniest videos they ever.
Oh
made.
yeah, you know, or then when they talk about like the old Becky Lynch videos, like you know, like shit like that, or like Seth Rollins, like fucking
JC fucking literally screaming at the top of his lungs was fucking hilarious.
Exactly. They were the shit for a while. It's just I don't know. It's just ever since that freaking like their incident they had with fucking like, well, you know, like quote unquote worried about like the stupid like fans. Like, bro, there's gonna be idiots coming out anyway. So like, I don't care. Like freaking like, let them be stupid. They're not gonna can you. Like that's like the problem with like the whole cancel culture thing. Is like, okay, maybe a video too may get canned, but like that freaking you'll be fine. Unless you as long as you don't freaking go completely over the top against like on certain people, like mostly like JD from New York or something, you'll be fine. Like you can talk shit about a lot of the shitty wrestlers and you'll be a-okay. Look at the Smart Busters. They said some of the craziest shit possible, and yet they didn't delete their videos. And they're still here today with 7,000 plus subscribers.
Yeah, I mean, and why do you like? Yeah, I agree. I personally find the Smart Busters a little bit. I find them more entertaining, especially their old videos, because like those videos were fucking hilarious. Like if you ever watch Busting Smarts, like Busting Smarts is their best series. I don't care what anybody has to say to me. That shit and the Raw reviews, those shits were fucking hilarious. Every Smart Busters videos. I don't know how this is for you. Every Smart Busters video, I laugh. Every single one of them.
I'll say like a lot of their content is great. It's just some of their content, mostly like their really early content from like 2013 or something, like early 20, maybe not 2014, or like mostly 2013 to early 2014. It's like, like their Impact Wrestling sucks. I'm like, I don't know, bro. I mean, granted, I think even they would admit like, okay, yeah, well, our fucking content's kind of trash back then.
Yeah, I mean, TWRP were good, but now they got boring. Yeah, I think they've gotten a little bit more boring. I still, like I said, I still like their content, but I don't actively.
They need a shit. They need to shake up.
Change it up. They need to change it up. It's about time. Like that. That's why I took a break from YouTube, was because I kept doing the same shit. So I'm gonna try to switch it up from now on, because I know people eventually get bored of it.
It's exactly, you got to do some different shit or something. That's why I don't talk about wrestling 24/7. I mean, I can talk about wrestling a lot of time, but you gotta have some motivation. You know, you gotta do other shit. Like it's not hard to do wrestling or something. Like you just gotta do some variety. Unless you can build a good core fan base where they talk nothing but wrestling, you're not gonna freaking be able to do that. Like freaking Smart Busters can get away with it, but they only because they're so entertaining that they can talk about wrestling 24/7, and that's whatever.
Here we go. We got one for you. And Anti-Smart said that VWE and Destructor are ruining the community. Honestly, I'll be real with you guys.
Wait, I never even was an Anti-Smart to begin with, and also
you know what I consider myself? I consider myself an experienced casual.
I just consider myself a wrestling fan, just a disenfranchised one. I don't consider myself a casual,
I'm
at all.
I'm a super casual fan. Like, I barely watch the show, but I still know what the fuck I'm talking about. Whoever said that, Christian, is an idiot. If you watch their content, they know what the fuck they're talking about. Just because they make sucks videos on wrestlers that they don't like.
It's mostly just me. Like VWE barely he's never made anything that's like what really pissed off Anti-Smarks, other than that fucking one rant video he did with me on like that fucking his old Daily Truth channel before he got rid of that at the time.
I mean, at most he just talks about other wrestlers, and he has like a universe series like up on for 2K and shit.
Yeah, if it's not doing that, he's just doing the Daily Truth. He's talking about politics with me or some shit.
Right. I mean, honestly, I don't know how the fuck you guys are ruined. How are you two ruining the community? But then they'll go to like Plana Productions and say that this dude's like the GOAT. He's goated.
Well, it's not even Plana. It's like Anti-Smart. So you got to think of like what, Jim Cornette or something, or Girl on Cinema or some shit like that.
Bro, okay,
like,
you guys can clip this. I don't give a shit. Girl on Cinema is terrible. She had one good video, which was the day in the life of Chris Jericho, where the fuck that was, and TWRP shut her out. The rest of her content, she's boring. She can't carry her fucking thing by herself. She's terrible, and it doesn't help. She rips off people. It doesn't help. She's obsessed with AEW, and now she's an OnlyFans thought.
Well, yeah. The problem is like I don't know if you saw her video. I saw her video on fucking what was it? It was like Make Wrestling Great Again. I was like, okay, that's like a nod to Donald Trump. You know, that would be fine and cool and original. Problem is, it's not original because, well, I won't say I'm an avid watcher of his videos, but I do kind of respect his content. At least he knows what he's talking about. Like Millennial Smart, his shtick is like Make Wrestling Great Again. And it fucking like, so like you're already ripping off Millennial Smart there, GOC. Like, come on. I saw that. Like, you're just ripping off someone else just because of whatever. It's like, it's just so fucking stupid. I'm just curious there, Christian. Which dumbass Anti-Smart said I was ruining the community when I never said I wasn't Anti-Smart from day one?
I agree. Jaren says, in my opinion, Anti-Smarks are smarks. Yeah, that most of them are.
That's what I've been saying since day one. But freaking,
that's why I don't associate myself as an Anti-Smart. Real quick, Destructor, how long are you trying to go for here? Like, are you trying to head out soon?
I can stay as long as I can. I'll be heading to bed in a few hours anyway. Knowing me, I probably won't be getting up early because I always get up around lunchtime. And plus, the most I'll be doing is like, what was it? Not watch a video. Fucking, well, maybe watch some videos. I don't know. Fucking just write up on some videos or some shit. Like fucking, like just to finish it up or something. Like, I already finished the Kane video. I just gotta freaking write down my YouTube shout out on a certain YouTuber. And then after that, I'll finish up I'm going to get the other two videos going, and then I'll be done, and I'll just get the videos out in like 2 days' time each day.
Okay. Yeah, I agree, Andy. Girl on Cinema is terrible. I don't know how people can sit through her content and say she's a quality YouTuber. She
Her,
says the same shit that everybody else says.
she just says the same shit over and over again, and her voice is like irritating as shit. Like, and she's just a cringe fest. I'm like, bruh, like it's just like it's not for me. Like, for God's sakes, like she docks the wrestling otaku for shit's sakes. I managed to capture that in my problems with GOC. I just had to black out wrestling otaku's real name. I already know what his real name is because of that. I'm like, bro, that was a scummy fucking thing. And I'm not even a wrestling otaku defender, but like, bro, I gotta call a spade like it is. I gotta call the facts is. You just don't talk. You don't dox someone. Like you can call him a weirdo, this and that, but like the end of the day, he was just giving his opinion right back.
Right. Yeah. For people who watch wrestling all day, every day, they have no lives, and they need to watch something else or go get a job. Like go get a job like we tell Gavin to.
Yeah, touch some grass. Like mostly, VW mostly the one that tells freaking people to get a job because he's such a hard worker over there. I don't fucking know. He does a job. Fucking. Besides, he's not even working himself. But he's fucking broken his leg. Who knows? But that's to be expected when you're a Jew. Oh, that. Yeah. Oh, that guy. What you've talked to him before outside of freaking like that guy used to be WWF Attitude Era fan or some shit on his YouTube channel. Now he just changed. That guy, bruh.
He's subscribed to me on YouTube. Now he's a smark.
No, I think he's just a pure anti-smark.
Okay, honestly, like LA Knight is decent at best. Like he's not special. I don't know why the fuck you're getting butthurt. Like that. Like I agree, Cross is pretty bad right now. At most, he's a decent talent. I'm not gonna get fucking butthurt if Destructor says like when he says Rhea Ripley's terrible. I'm not gonna like be mad. Like I'm like neutral on her. I'm not mad as fuck it. Like when people, if you get mad at somebody for like calling out your favorite wrestler that they don't like, you're a fucking loser. Also, yeah, Gawk got your views because she is a girl. Yeah, she yeah, I mean she's not even that attractive. I think she's like a 4, to be honest with you.
It's just because of the concept of, look, it's a girl talking about wrestling, because you guys, there's rarely any female like freaking YouTubers that talk about wrestling outside of
Geo. Fans are simps as well. I mean, they have to be if they're tuning in to fucking watch her podcast and shit.
They're a bunch of simps. I mean, if they're not sims of watching her videos, they'll be sims from the fucking OnlyFans. That's how you tell they're sims. If you pay for GLC's OnlyFans, you're a fucking loser. Like, bruh, like I just can't do that. Like OnlyFans, like, bro, I swear to God, if my girlfriend ever wanted to make OnlyFans, I'm like, you can do that, but don't expect me to date you.
Okay. If you're, there's one more thing I want to say about like MGTOW and shit before we stop talking about it, unless people want us to talk about it. If your girl has OnlyFans and you're supporting it, you're a fucking simp and you're a cuck. Actually, you're a cuck. Like, look what happened with iDubbbz.
Yes, it's iDubbbz. I mean, look, he's not exactly the most masculine dude, so I'm gonna give the guy a pass. Like, yeah, is it kind of like degenerate nonsense? Yes, but like at the end with people's like iDubbbz, my problem is when people were like pissed off, I was like, you expecting this guy to be like an edgy conservative just because he made like Content Cop or shit like that, and he was like being edgy or some shit.
That is what I knew him from, was Content Cop.
Exactly. Like, dude's a liberal. He's probably a liberal, which that's fine. I don't fucking care if you're a liberal. Like, he's just doing like his edgy YouTube shit that he's normally known for.
Yeah, I don't care if you're a liberal. Just don't shove it down my fucking throat.
That's what he is. He's just like, I fucking, you can tell from just that fucking like little video he did, or like fucking that video when he came out. I was like, bro, I don't really care like what you done. Like, it's just like the thing with the people, like they get pissed. Like, dude, you're like fucking, especially fat ass, no bullshit. Because this motherfucker, oh Jesus Christ, he was like, he's like one of us. Like, no, freaking iDubbbz is just some freaking skinny twerp who just fucking makes like YouTube videos and makes like, and used to make edgy content comps and roasting Leafy and Keemstar.
Yeah, I agree, Christian. I like Cross and Eli too, but I'm not gonna go down. Like, I'm not gonna, like, if Destructor makes a video on why they sucks, that's his opinion, and
Sadly, I have not made a
should-
video on
yeah.
why they suck yet.
You
I
should
mean, I was
respect his opinion. You're not if you can't keep that shit to yourself, don't fucking comment on his video. Oh, you should die because you don't want. This is fake wrestling bullshit, bro. Go watch something else.
It wasn't even like he said he died. It's like he was like, I have a problem. It's like, bro, let me go find that shit. I can read the exact shit he said. I already read that shit in like the dumb comments. It was so fucking cringe. I was like, bro, what a fucking
Andy,
nerve.
I agree with you. People who pay money for OnlyFans have such bad. Well, they need to go outside and touch grass.
I was gonna do a sucks video on LA Net. I was gonna do a sucks, but I just couldn't think of any interesting reason why he sucks. He's
Honestly,
so boring.
He's like if you wanted to like, you could literally make like a neutral on him. Like that would make more sense. Like a neutral, or what I call it is not bad but not great, or I should call it in between instead of fucking. I need to come up with a new series instead of that. Fuck. God damn it. And we could get more viewers late night. Shit. Thanks for everybody who's tuned in. We've been live for fucking 3 hours.
Let me go find this shit. Unless he deleted the
longest live stream I've had. I think the longest I had was an hour and 50 minutes and shit like that. So
where is that video? Not the video. I'm finding the comments. I'm looking through this. I'm looking for my LA Night video. I guess he must have deleted it or some shit. I guess he must have watched my video roasting him. I guess he realized how much of a moron he is.
Yeah, he could have either deleted it or I've noticed YouTube, like if people curse and shit, YouTube will remove.
He didn't even curse. He didn't even curse. I guess he just. Yes, he didn't fucking like. Must have just lost because I remember like the conversation was like a long time. It was like, bruh, like, what? I mean, whatever. I don't give a shit anyway. It's just like an old video.
He doesn't matter. I mean, he's commenting on a fucking dude who's voicing his opinion on wrestling. Like, go have your own opinion somewhere else. I mean, if you don't like wrestling to the point where you're gonna comment on other people's shit, like, why the fuck are you watching it in the first place? You're clearly not satisfied with anything. So why are you? They hate watch it. They hate watch it because they want to be cool. Want to fit in with the niche audience group that they know will agree with them. They're insecure.
That's pretty much wrestling fans. It doesn't matter if you're an anti-smart fag, smart, stupid. Like, it doesn't matter if you're an AEW sexual or an AE drone. Doesn't fucking matter. It's just the fucking same shit.
Yeah, I agree, Christian. I actually enjoyed. Yeah, that Destructor video where he ranted on anti-smarts was a great video.
Which one though? The one with VWE or just like me shit talking wrestling fans in general?
I liked both videos, to be honest with you.
I'm probably gonna make another video roasting anti-smarks because, like, my god,
you should roast the Twitter smarks.
Oh god, I have no interest in these Twitter smarks. They're fucking gay. Like, they're just a bunch of nerds. I only roast them to come after me.
Yeah, the world has gone to shit, Jaron. That's pretty fucking obvious for anybody who's been living for over 5 years. Pretty fucking obvious.
Let's see. Okay, Lance, that's a ginger. Okay, so. I'm waiting for hopefully J-Rans, if he's smart.
You're trying to invite J-Rans in here?
No. I'm hoping I want J-Rans to just hopefully make more gaming videos, and I want him to start raging soon, but he's going to have to find the right shit.
I told him he should play Dead Space, because like if he plays that shit on Impossible, he'll fucking rage. Like, that shit is difficult as fuck.
I'm asking him to play this fucking, Fallout New Vegas, right?
Yes, I love that game. Great game.
Though there's a mod. It's called Dust, and it's just fucking a pain in the ass. It's just like the whole gist of it. Like, do you even know what that shit is or nah?
No, I don't really fuck with modding, but I want to ask you, like, what is the best Fallout game in the series? I think it's Fallout 3.
New Vegas, bro. It's not even close. But okay, so this Fallout New Vegas mod, okay. It's called Dust, obviously, and it's just like it's like a survival horror. Well, it has horror elements, but it's not too horror based. Like that one game Jay Rents played today, obviously, but it's more like a survival pain in the ass game, and it's like it's difficult and you die a lot because that's to be expected.
Oh, he'll rage the fuck out on that game.
Well, yeah, it's fucking like if you play Fallout New Vegas a lot, then it won't be too bad. But even then, it's like, nah, you gotta do it all like the most difficult, annoying creatures like tunnelers, fucking like not death claws, but like tunnelers and shit like that, and like fucking like these crazy cannibals and shit. So like, you're fucked.
Have you played any of the Resident Evil games?
Nope, because I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Yeah, Resident Evil. The only Resident Evil I played was Resident Evil 4, and that was it. I played that shit on the GameCube, and it was decent. Fallout 3 is the best in the series. Arguably, it's probably Fallout New Vegas and then Fallout 3.
It probably depends on the fandom, really. Some people hate Fallout 3 for whatever fucking reason. Not all, but some of them are like, bruh.
Fallout
I
3 is
think
a great game, but I think I would say like overall the better game is probably New Vegas, but my favorite is Fallout 3. Like I can admit New Vegas is a better game.
it's probably it has to do about like fucking what was it? Fucking it's like with Fallout 3, it's just like it's Bethesda law. Like most of the fan favorite Fallout games are either like Fallout New Vegas is number one for the most part, then it's like either maybe Fallout 2 or Fallout 3 or something that's like number 2 or something.
Jaren, you only played Resident Evil 6. That game sucks.
I heard it was ass.
It was fucking dog shit terrible. I saw the gameplay review when it first came out. It looked great, and then I played it, and I hated the fucking game.
It was dog. Dukiwara.
If you have a console, what console do you play?
The X boobs 360. I mean the X boobs.
You have the Xbox 360 still?
I don't use it. I have the new Xbox. I just played the X boob.
Oh.
I played the X boob because X boob is better, Maggle.
Yeah, I'm a PlayStation guy. I've been raised on PlayStation, but I like Xbox too. I was thinking about getting an Xbox Series X or whatever the fuck it's called when the price drops.
Bro, you're on PlayStation. I mean, that's pretty mid. It's like, bro, especially like PS3 days, like, bro, 360 was so much better.
Okay,
like
can we not acknowledge that the PlayStation 2 is the greatest console of all time?
It's the best selling console, but that's more subjective because if you want to go by greatest console by influence, it's probably the NES, really.
Yeah,
objectively
NES. That had fucking original Mario.
The top five greatest consoles in terms of influence is like NES is number one. Then you have the SNES and the Genesis. You just got to put both of them there. The Xbox 360, and then probably the fucking then the PlayStation 2. Only because the 360 what was the first real console to take friggin' 3D gaming to like a whole new fucking level.
I mean, I there's some great games on Xbox 360. You had fucking Gears of War. I mean, you still had Halo on there.
Dead Rising 1.
Yeah, Dead Rising was on there. I mean, Dead Space was on there too. There was some good games for the Xbox.
And plus the games that were and Left 4 Dead 1 and 2, even though it was on PC too. But still.
Yeah.
Like this fucking it only took like near the later era, like fucking near the end of the PS3's life cycle where it's like, oh look, we're not freaking like garbage anymore. Like, bro, it took you this long.
Yeah, the PS3 came out in 2006, I believe, and I think didn't the Xbox 360 come out before that?
No, it was 05.
05? Okay, wait.
They rushed. It was like late 05, like November. They fucking rushed it out because they wanted to be the first gaming console out there that was the 7th generation and shit. And plus, it was what's the word I'm looking for? Oh yeah, they pretty much pulled a Sega and did it like brushed it like the Dreamcast, except unlike Sega, Microsoft succeeded.
Yeah, I mean, Jaron, I agree. Xbox and PlayStation both have their limitations. I know I'm probably gonna get roasted as fuck for this, but if you're looking for like the best gaming is like PC gaming, if you're gonna be real. Like performance wise, you can get the most out of your game.
It's not even
on the PC. It's not even close.
That's like fact. Like
I like the N64 better than the PS1. It had better games on it, in my opinion.
I feel like PS1 was probably like a greater console when you look at the grand scheme of things. Like if objectively for influence, because like the N64, yeah, it was still influential and did its shit, but it wasn't like the PS1. Like PS1 freaking dominated the N64 and it crushed Sega out of consoles completely. Because like to be realistic here, even though the Dreamcast was influential for its time, it failed because
it didn't sell enough units to keep them afloat.
Yeah, no shit, not even
I mean,
close.
I think the Dreamcast sold 11 million units, but like compared to PS1, I'm pretty sure it sold over like at least over 20 million units.
Yeah, and plus the PS2 was just like no. And besides, the problem with
the PS2 to date sold over 100 million consoles.
the problem also, like when you look at the Dreamcast, how many really great games were there? I mean, like, yeah, okay, you had the Sonic Adventure games and like what, Fantasy Star Online, but
Fantasy Star Online, I can't even remember. Like,
what
everybody
else?
talks about how great the console was, but they only had like 2 great games that you could really remember.
They only have a handful of games. Like I just only know like the Sonic Adventure games. I heard like a basketball game was good. Like I think a hockey
sure
game.
They had I'm pretty sure they had fucking Crazy Taxi on there as well.
Oh yeah, Crazy Taxi and like I think it was mostly just Sega exclusives, really.
I mean, the only iconic game I could think of for the N64 is like Super Mario 64,
Ocarina of Time, and like
Super Smash Brothers 64, and honestly, like the worst game of all time, Superman 64.
basically just Nintendo exclusives. I mean, like even the Dreamcast didn't have much of the fucking games to fucking think of. It's like,
hentai. Honestly, dude, I've checked
hentai
out
should be banned.
It's disgusting. Like it
needs to be
why would
banned.
you watch that? Just watch regular porn.
It needs to be banned immediately. I normally don't want to ban things, but hentai is just be banned. If you cut caught watching hentai, you will be sent to therapy immediately.
I don't know, Christian. I thought the PS1 was more easier to play than the N64 because of the controller layout.
I think it's just
on the PS1.
The N64's controller was like looks like a pain in the ass. I never played the fucking thing myself, so I can't say.
I've played it. It's just a weird layout. Like you've seen what the controller looks like, right? It doesn't look like a game. Like when you look at the PS1 controller, that's when they did DualShock and shit. It looks way better. It's smaller. It's easier to hold. It has the buttons and just honestly, I've always fucked with DualShock a lot and the Xbox controller because they've always been comfortable and easy to put in my hand. Because I mean, have you held an Xbox One Pro controller? Those fucking things are kind of heavy.
I know. I just have a basic Xbox controller.
Yeah, like my cousin gave me the his Xbox Series or whatever the fuck Pro controller, and it has some weight to it. But I mean, there's fucking magnets in it to hold everything together. So
you should see the original Xbox fucking like controller, like the first one. It was like a fucking bulk shit. I'm like, bruh, like just it was just.
My cousin he left an original Xbox here. That thing is fucking heavy.
Well, yeah, it was like a fucking gaming PC first time, and like it was a great console, but like my biggest problem with the original Xbox, like apart from like Halo or some shit, it only had like certain games and shit. It was like, I don't know. It was like, what really did you expect from fucking like to compete with the PS2 or something, or like the GameCube?
Yeah, low key, the GameCube was really, really. I love the GameCube. I don't know if you played it or not. I love the GameCube.
That was the first console.
Yeah, the problem with the GameCube was because the discs were so small, they couldn't put as much data onto it, so the games were like way behind of like compared to the PS2.
It depends on the game, really. Like freaking like when I look at a game like Sonic Heroes and like the PS2 version's like the shittiest piece of crap version, and like the GameCube version's like the best one. So it's like it depends on the games, really. Because like PS2 was like objectively the least powerful console. The GameCube had more power. It's just like GameCube's disc was like. Durr!
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, yeah, the GameCube has some great games on it. Like, I've played, Mario Kart Double Dash is arguably the best GameCube game of all time. Like, I love that fucking game. I played, as I said, Resident Evil 4 on there. I played Super Smash Brothers Melee, Mario Golf. Like, all the Mario games on there were good. Like, they were, like, the best part of the console.
There was Super Smash Melee. You had like the Sonic Adventure 2 battle fucking like.
Yeah, I also played Pokemon Stadium in there. I played Shadow of the Colossus. Like a lot of good games on there. Link's Awakening or whatever the fuck that game was called. Metroid Prime, the first person Metroid game that was decent.
Yeah, there's a lot of amazing, amazing.
I think this is a question for you to answer. I don't really have an opinion on capitalism, so
I can't. capitalism is flawed, but it's way better than socialism. And when it's like, oh, social, like if you it's one thing they hate capitalism. I understand the fucking bullshit with capitalism, with the problems with. But if you're gonna be like socialism better and get rid of it, like, bro, you're fucking retarded. Okay, like if you every time there's like a socialist government happens, it's failed. You can have like a democratic freaking like economics. Like if you want that, that's fine. Like we don't want basic healthcare like fucking like Sweden or Denmark, it would work. But like you can't go full socialist. You can only have tiny bits of like socialist ideas and doing like in a democratic style. Like, and that's it. You can't fucking go full socialist or communist because every time you do, everyone dies and you lead to the bullshit, which is what it is now.
Man, these fucking AEW fans are crazy. Like, I just saw somebody post on Twitter was like, I can't wait. It was like the picture of it had fucking Charlotte Flair saying she's all elite. She's like, this has been my dream. Like Ashley Flair, like, bro, you were the same people that fucking hated on Charlotte for years. Now you want her AEW, bro? Get the fuck out of here. I hate AEW fans. Y'all are fucking assholes that don't know shit.
How about instead of Charlotte Flair? How about you just go raid Ring of Honor and grab Mandy Leon? How about you get the big freaking?
She's hot too. Mandy Leon is fucking hot.
Get that big booty fucking titty Latino bitch, okay? She looks like a star, and she already has the presence of a star, okay? I seen that one promo she did talking about like Quinn McCain, like, okay, you definitely a star. You can play the bad bitch game, like you're the perfect star, like you're a star. Like just to stop, and she's young too, like bro, sign this broad. If you're not gonna do that, then you can make her into a stripper, and everyone will love it.
Yeah, I mean, if you have nothing else better to do with the fucking hot chicks, just make them strip. I'll get you ready.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, especially if you look like Mandy Leon or Taylor Hendricks into money.
I mean, what the fuck is that chick's name in Toxic Attraction? Gigi Darling, is that the one with the
orange hair?
Yeah, is that her?
Yeah,
she's hot as fuck.
That's a degenerate. She's also degenerate, like Shotzi Blackheart. Maybe not like to the extent of Shotzi, but she does some disgusting shit. She did some shit on the indies where she pulls some shit from her fucking vagina, and it's like, ew.
I mean, you know what's the great thing about Shotzi? She has a shit ton of tattoos, but yet she's attractive as fuck.
Send her back down to NXT along with Jackson Riker and Elias. There you go.
What the fuck happened to Jackson Riker? He get buried again?
Jobber. He's just a jobber. Last time he did anything, he lost to Karrion Kross. They're not gonna push a guy because he's an open Trump supporter.
Yeah, but he's a fucking here's my flawed thing here. Y'all want to talk about how you want to support veterans, but when they support Trump, this dude fought for your fucking country, jackass. Like, yeah, that's why. How the fuck does a New Day have pull backstage? I was talking this shit about to Destroyer, and he was, how the fuck? These are all three mid-carders that have more say in the back than Roman Reigns.
Because, well, Roman Reigns, he just doesn't give a shit. Like, I think it's because the New Day sucks up to Vince McHitler, and that's just whatever. Or fucking, like, certain people, like, tricking Stephanie or something, because it's all about that corporatism there, pal. Like, I don't know. It's just, New Day, they need to go. It's mostly just Big E that's the problem. Like, Xavier's a nerd. He's a fucking geek, but I don't think he's really that offensive. Like, Kofi, he's not really offensive. It's just Big E that's got to go. Like, I just can't stand Big E. He is trash. He is dog-dookie water.
We've gone from the likes of Stone Cold Steve Austin and Brock Lesnar to fucking terrible WWE champions like Dolph Ziggler and fucking Big E.
Well, Dolph Ziggler never was WWE champion, but yeah, you had WWE champions like Seth. Well, yeah, Seth Rollins was horrible.
Yeah, Dean Ambrose. Seth Rollins was fucking dog shit. Horrible.
Dean Ambrose, not Dolph Ziggler, fucking
AJ. Wait, well, I don't know. Was AJ Styles' reign that great? I don't really think it was. It was mid at best, I guess.
Second reign was just long and boring, but it wasn't terrible. His first reign was like fine. His first reign was fine because it didn't last too long.
Yeah, you can add Kofi in there too.
Kofi, Big E, fucking Dean Ambrose, he was fucking horrendous. Jinder Mahal, Bray Wyatt, who else? Fuck. CM Punk. I mean, he had his moments as champion.
The Miz.
the mask. Obviously, he's fucking the jizz, the fucking jizz, mate. Okay, I'm gonna fucking jizz in your pants, mate. Oh yeah. I fucking hate that faggot. Who else is the terrible WWE champion?
Oh, that's nice. The fucking Iconics are in Impact,
Yuck.
and they won the titles.
Blech.
Yeah, they look pretty bad in this fucking photo, dude. This is weird. Like, what the fuck? Like, Billie Kay, like, the only thing she has is tits. Like, but everybody has tits now. Like, that's not special.
Yeah, they're just ugly, man. Just everything about them's just ugly and plastic. Like, I'm past, and their voices are horrible. Like,
Very annoying.
They're even more annoying live because I went to SmackDown and they were there. I'm like, oh my god, shut up, bitch! Like, I don't fucking care. Like, go away. You fucking yeah. Like, if Vandy Lane ain't gonna go to AEW, she should go to WWE. She could be in NXT or something. A feud between her and Mandy Rose would be that'll get some people watching there.
I'm telling you, man, like
for the amazing work rate.
Oh yeah, definitely. They're gonna tune in for the work rate. I mean, it's not like they're not tuning in for anything else. I mean, that.
Oh yeah, their work rate, but they're crisp, freaking headlock, like freaking headlocks and knee strikes, and
I mean, yeah, like when Mandy does the running knee strike, that's just some great work rate. Like, I haven't seen that in years.
Oh yeah, or Mandy Leon when she does like a freaking what was like a pump handle driver or something. That's an amazing crisp work rate there, pal. Or Tony Storm, like she has amazing work rate. Okay, her hip attack is some of the best work rate I've ever seen. There,
I don't know, bro. Like if we're being real, I think like personally, like Tony Storm and Mandy Rose, I find to be like the most attractive women that they have. To be honest with you,
Scarlett Bordeaux beats all. She is a 10. You'll never debate me on this. Otherwise, that is broad is a 10 out of 10.
I forgot about Scarlett Bordeaux.
And that's a 10 out of 10 titty broad.
That's somebody that me and Destroyer didn't fucking discuss because we just forgot about her. Damn, I feel bad now. I actually like Scarlett.
Get that freaking titty bitch on TV. She looks like a porn star, bro. She makes money from her tits. All right, she is 10 out of 10, bro. Okay,
it's literally her and then everybody else.
Exactly, bro. That's the one thing I can respect Cross about. He gets a fucking woman like that. You get a woman like that, bro. You have some Chad shit.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if she was pegging him on the side.
Wouldn't be shocked. I mean, after all, Cross did block VWE on Twitter for no reason. So
I'm unblocked. Has he blocked you yet?
No. Well, he's never blocked you to begin with.
No,
I think
never.
I don't think he
crazy to him.
I don't think he really hates me too much. Like, if he does, it's like whatever. Like, he's probably neutral on me because he did like one tweet I did. So maybe he doesn't fully hate me. Well,
hey, JRad316, thanks for following me on Twitter. I appreciate you, dog.
Both. Yeah, but so, like, out of the two, it's like a choice between the lesser of two evils. Socialism is like the freaking bigger two of the evils. Capitalism, like, yeah, it's flawed, but it's at least proven that it actually somewhat works. So you take capitalism there, pal. And that's not saying capitalism is good. It's just like, well, out of the two, it's just more tolerable.
Yeah. Impact is still alive. Yeah, somehow they are still alive, even though they can barely pull in like 10K on Twitch.
Yeah, but yet again, freaking people don't know real good YouTubers. Okay, they'll know fucking like jobber channels like Girl and Cinema, but they won't respect like the real underrated OGs like Draven Crow or some shit. Like, okay, like fucking come on.
Girl in Cinema, like if you were gonna say anything about her, like besides that she sucks, she's extremely overhyped and overrated.
She's she's nothing but a she's
I've seen her pictures. And I'm not trying to be a dick, but she has like nothing on her, bro. There's nothing there.
My girlfriend's better looking than her. Like, my girlfriend's more of a sex object than her.
I mean, honestly, like if
that's why girl's an emo broad on like fucking like, you know, Girl in Cinema who's just a fucking she's just nothing.
She's just a basic white bitch.
Yeah, that's not interesting.
Literally, like that. Like, is this what we're settling for in the community? Just because a chick who decides to talk about wrestling What if she looked like fucking Dewdrop? People would be going crazy about her.
They probably would fat shame the crap out of her.
Wiggle Wilson, Impact will outlive all promotions. I don't know. Yeah, maybe.
I think it will outlive all promotions. I'm just Dave Meltzer. The Impact, they don't put on the greatest shows and matches.
Obviously, they're not as good as they're
obviously not as good as
AEW.
Hello, freaking hello, AEW Amanda.
Hello. AEW will outlive everybody. Come on.
Brad, I absolutely fucking agree with you. AEW is maybe the greatest promotion ever, but Impact Wrestling's gonna outlive everything because Impact Wrestling's just they had the money.
I mean, Dave, I'm so excited to be front row of AEW Rampage tomorrow. I can't wait to talk about it on FTW Online. Yeah.
Oh yeah, we definitely gonna be dug about the Wrestling Observer newsletter. It's just a big and it's fantastic. Remember we busted a nut on the last time we went to an AEW show? We're gonna make sure we're covering our pants in the next AEW show.
I was really wondering where, Dave, I was wondering where Lars Suckerman went. He's one of my favorites.
Yeah, the thing about Lars Sullivan is just that he's I think he's decided to go do bare knuckle boxing instead of wrestling because of all the incidents happening to him. I don't blame the dude. It's a bit unfortunate, but at the same time, it's not a big loss.
He should have been.
His work rate's just not on the par with anyone else.
Braun Strowman should have been a butt Billy. That would have been money.
I don't know. It just wasn't hitting it for me personally. He just doesn't have the work rate. That's okay.
Yeah, it's not hitting you, but you fucking Kenny Omega is really hard to ask.
No. Don't even diss my boy Kenny Omega. I will make sure to defend him like a white knight Kenny Omega fan, okay? It's all about the key demo, not about the overall rating. Even though I said it was all about the overall ratings in like 2019 or something, okay? Oh my god, Dave Meltzer is just... I even when I was like sort of like a smark, I never liked Dave Meltzer. Like even when it was like a sort of like a mark,
he never made sense. He never made sense about anything. Like his arguments didn't make any sense at all. He tried to argue shit that didn't make sense.
The reason why I used to hate him for before like other reasons why I discovered how awful he is was because he didn't give Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels like a 5 stars, but yet the matches I did see him give, like there were 5 stars, were not as good because like the Taker and Michaels at 25.
He gave Kenny Omega versus Okada 7.5 stars.
He gave like Jericho and Omega New Japan like a higher rating than Taker and Michaels. Like okay, admittedly I thought I did enjoy the match when I did see it. I didn't think it was terrible, but I was just like I wasn't so crazy about it. It was like it was a good match, but it was like Taker and Michaels was like the greatest match ever. I'm like, bro, you're gonna give that not 5 stars? Like, bro, I automatically discredit him on anything.
He's not credible because here's the thing: he's not credible. He talks about wrestling like he actually did wrestling. Like, he never stepped in a ring. He's never booked.
Even Brian Alvarez is more credible.
Exactly. Yeah, Brian Alvarez at least had some shitty indie match on the on the indies.
At least he did. At least Brian Alvarez did some fucking matches. At least he did like not just one match. At least he did a couple. At least he did some. Like at least he was a former wrestler. I mean, granted he probably wasn't good. I don't fucking know. But like, so at least he did that.
Wiggle Wilson, I agree. Becky Lynch killed my love for wrestling. It killed everyone's hope for. Yeah, I mean, honestly, she does. So we've said enough.
Don't get me started on her again. Like, okay, I'm not in the mood to start raging about her. I may do a sucks part 2 to her because I hate her. I fucking hate her, okay? Like, I'll fucking do a part 2.
Honestly, what I want to do is I want to get a live stream going with people who hate Becky Lynch. So, like, I want to get JC on here. I want to get J Rants. I want to get you. I want to get
Swear BHB.
Yeah, you're not. I want to get Bonafide Heat on here too. I want to get everybody on here so we could just talk about it.
I don't think Bonafide Heat really hates Becky Lynch as much as like all of us do. Like he's probably just indifferent towards her, really.
I mean, I would like to get somebody who's indifferent because then we can see what their opinions are on. So, I mean, I would like to get people on here. Yeah, she deserves part 2, 4, 5. Yeah, for real.
Okay, like I know I did a couple like small, like little like taking pop shots at her, but I'm gonna wait a while. I'm probably gonna do a part 2 to her suckage, and I'm going to make sure I go as ape shit as I did in the first video. Now I don't know if it's gonna be 75 fucking reasons. That's gonna be a challenge in itself, but I will make sure that's at least over 25 reasons plus. Bare minimum. I can probably find a lot of reasons why she is just absolutely just wretched. I will do a part 2 sucks. I normally don't do part 2 sucks, but Becky Lynch is an exception. I mean, I could do AEW or some shit, but honestly, talking about AEW is just not interesting enough for me to do. It's just like, it's just there.
Well, it's because everybody said their fucking piece on AEW, so it's almost like making a video. It's like, yo, I'm just gonna repeat everything that everyone else has said.
Well, the thing is, I would have just added a lot of other shit, like the Impact freaking failings, just fucking like, you know, a bunch of other shit. I'm like, but I didn't want to do that. That's why I'm doing like the AEW themed videos. It's like, you know what? Let me see if I can try to do something that's a little more difficult. Then that would help.
Yeah, that this notification says even Wrestling Otaku doesn't like Becky Lynch.
Oh, really? Can you see? Can someone send me a clip of that? Because then I will actually.
Can we have a credible source here? Like, I thought he would like her.
I don't think necessarily he would like Becky Lynch per se, because I think with Wrestling Otaku is like, he's the type of guy that likes women like Charlotte or like Deonna Purrazzo or Bailey. Like, Becky Lynch doesn't look dykish enough. She looks more like a freaking like a feminist tranny. And I don't think Otaku's into that feminist shit because he's MGTOW guy, you know? So he needs like that kind of like sort of like strong, like ugly type chick. I think he would like Bianca Belair or something.
This is Wrestling Otaku's crush on Charlotte.
Exactly. I probably would understand it like a couple of years ago, because at least she was somewhat tolerable to look at.
Her tits didn't look that fake. They actually looked good.
And plus, her face wasn't that horrifyingly like,
yeah, I mean,
shit.
The way she did her makeup made her look better. Like, I'm not saying she was attractive or anything, but at least back then she had something to look at. Now she has a flat chest, a fucking 6-pack abs that are as hard as fucking rock, and there's nothing there.
She's just horrifying.
It scares me. Like, like if there's wrestlers that you look at, like if somebody showed me a picture of Charlotte Flair and they're like, this is what the women's division needs, I'd fucking yeah. Nick Khan did nothing wrong. I think Nick Khan did his job very well. I think he should do more with his job, actually.
Yeah, he's not done yet. I don't think he will be. I know what Nick Khan's plan is personally. I mean, I could be wrong, but like, what his idea, I think it was going to be, he's going to want to get rid of more people, but he needs to like phase it out. Like, look at the guys in NXT, like Tommaso Ciampa, Kyle O'Reilly. Well, maybe not Roderick Strong, because I think they're going to use him as part of like a stable. But once that stable's done or some shit, he's going to be like gone. But like, you know, guys like Pete Dunne.
I can understand why Wrestling Otaku said Alexa Bliss was his wife. I mean, Alexa Bliss was hot as fuck. She still can be hot. Which, like, this gimmick
she's still hot. It's just a gimmick. It's just like, bro.
The gimmick, if anything, like, she needs a gimmick change. She needs to go back to the goddess.
Yeah, when she looked like a fucking woman, well, not like a grown woman, even though she's a midget, and not like a pedophile's wet dream.
Yeah, she looked like a child. Like, yeah, you could tell she was like when she put in her match last pay-per-view or whatever it was up. When she wore her gear, you could tell, like, damn, this chick's fucking hot. But when she's wearing that fucking dress, like, none of her, like, she dresses like a little girl. It's fucking weird.
It'd be more like forgiving if it was like, if she was at least like a fucking like couple inches taller, but she's like fucking like small midget.
She's 5'1".
Exactly. Now, if she was like someone as big as say like the Bunny or something, aka Allie, then that would make sense.
Allie is hot.
Oh yeah, that broad, she's got some fucking knockers. Like, she's one of the highlights of AEW when I do watch it. Her and Penelope Ford, I'm like, oh my god, yes. Like,
no,
yes.
I agree, Christian. Alexa Bliss is still hot. I'm just saying that the gimmick makes her not hot. It makes her toned down. It makes her like what Destructor said, 12, like a 40-year-old man's wishful.
The only problem I have with freaking Allie or whatever, the Bunny, is that her face is kind of shit. I'm not gonna lie, that face is like ugh. But everything else, I'm all over you.
Can she cut a promo? Like, is she a good talker?
I think she was from Impact. I know she was in Impact, so maybe she's a decent talker, because that's when, like, even though Impact was going downhill, the Knockouts division was still kind of watchable. So I if you have sex appeal and I don't see her being a cunt. I don't know.
Personally, I think the best girls in fucking AEW is like Taynara Conti and
Penelope Ford for me.
Penelope
It's-
Ford, Anna Jay, and the Bunny. Like those are the only ones I really can think of that are great.
Then there's Thunder Rosa. Like she's nice to look at. I'll give her
Thunder
that much.
Rosa's good. I don't know. Like then you would have Thunder Rosa, Akira Shida, Britt Baker. Britt Baker's so overrated.
Brick Breaker sucks. Akira shit is yuck.
Malachi Black's gimmick should be a mighty homeless sewer wizard.
Dub.
Who
That's
makes people's change disappears and dumpster dives for Harry Potter. Yo, Wiggle Wilson, you should be on this fucking stream with us. You're funny.
that is amazing. Okay,
That's-
you know
that's
what we
money.
need?
That's
We
money.
need
right
never
there.
we never gimmick where we need Kenny Omega's gimmick needs to be he's a video game cosplaying guy and he needs to cosplay like Sonic the Hedgehog or some
Yeah.
shit and quote like Sonic the Hedgehog lines like the really cringy like shit like long time no see or fucking like that's a snazzy performance there or some shit like fucking stupid shit like that.
He should be like Sammy, classic Sonic fan. You know that guy?
Oh no, let's not go that far. He should be more like Chris Chan.
Chris, didn't he fucking have sex with his grandmother?
Yes,
Oh.
yes. It was disgusting. Oh my god, I did a cringe-a-thon with Bobby Hill about Christian with fucking Trap Queen.
Damn, how the fuck do we still have 8 viewers in here and it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning? Like, you guys really entertained by this? We've been live for 4 hours. It's gonna
Bruh.
be about 4 hours.
I have nothing else better to do, so oof. I'm just I'm watching random gameplay of Sonic the Hedgehog while I'm talking. So I'm like, bruh.
I was watching this dude play Dead Space 1 without getting hit on Impossible. That was fucking impressive as fuck to watch. Like, if you guys like Dead Space, I would check that shit out. It was fun. Great fucking thing.
Bruh, fucking, it's just still these fucking nerds. Like, Kenny Omega, he could be like a gaming cosplay dork, apart from like Sonic the Hedgehog, he does Mario, Zelda. They watch all the video games he likes. I think he would actually rock the gimmick. He would love it. Like,
Yeah, but
dude,
he would be nothing more. But then, like the thing with Kenny Omega, he's a mid carder with so much fucking hype that he can't fucking back it up. Like he's nothing more but a mid carder.
Just make him a video game mid-card loving dork. That's really how it is. Because the thing is with Kenny, is just like, okay, I can forgive his degenerate shit if his fan base wasn't such fucking gay fags. Like,
Right.
I can, like, okay, degenerate shit's one thing, but he's not if he just toned down in this smarky, like fucking, like, doing constant shit on his knees and, like, fucking no-sell, he'd be a decent enough in-ring performer. Because there has been at least some matches of his that were actually watchable and good. Like, his John Moxley match, like, Full Gear from, like, 2 years ago. His Hangman on Page match from last year was pretty watchable. Like, he can't have a decent match, like, you know, in his system. It's just, you gotta work with him. Like, fuck, even his Jericho matches were, like, worth watching. Like, it's possible. You just gotta you just gotta get him to tone his shit down and just make him do more realistic shit.
I got you. And Otis's gimmick should be a Santa Claus bounty hunter who chases dirt sheet writers and smart podcasters on a motorcycle with a double barrel like the Terminator.
And he just says, I am for Jesus or something.
That's
I don't know.
funny. Dude, this guy Wiggle Wilson, I've never heard of you, bro. I don't know if you're a fan, but dude, you're funny.
I've seen him before. It's a fan of mine, so yeah.
You're funny.
Christian bro, talk of Dustin Nunn. I don't think he knows
Who
about
the
Dustin
fuck
Nunn.
is Dustin Nunn, bro.
You know some of the videos I did where I made fun of this one guy named Dustin Nunn or something like Dear Dustin Nunn, shut the fuck up, or like Dustin Nunn interview or some shit.
Let me look him up on YouTube.
He's a guy I made fun of before. When I do his voice impression, it's like a joke. It's like this. Hey guys, I'm Dustin Nunn. So today we're gonna talk about why abortion is wrong. This guy's a joke.
Yo, he does not. What the fuck is this? Ew.
I mean, if you want to make a video roasting him, I would gladly watch that. And
the fucking the sixth video in the search engine is your fucking video.
Which video? What is it?
Dustin Nunn interview.
Oh yeah, that was like almost a year ago. That's like almost what 800 views.
Yeah, he's wearing a fucking dunce hat.
I was making fun of him. Here's the thing with him. He's a right-wing conservative who also gets triggered and is just like, no, my views are away, and he hides behind autism as an excuse. He's one of those retards. I mean, is he a local, but he's just fun to make fun of. Even TWRP knows he is just because of my shit on him. He's kind of like famous in like wrestling just because of me. Even BWE knows who he is because of me.
Yeah, I found. Yeah, there's your video. There's a fucking video on here that says it's a life lesson for Dustin Nunn. It's a 2-hour fucking video.
It's a stream. I've seen that. He's not like a lot of the search engine shit. Like you find like whatever videos about him. It's like, bro, like most of these people I already know because fucking like Dustin Nunn is like stupid or some shit. Like he doesn't learn.
What did he fucking do? Like why is he relevant?
I only know about him because last year around just a little over last year, there's this guy I watched. His name is Damien Skyfire. He made a video calling his bigoted bullshit out and whatever. And then I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And I was watching and I was like, what the fuck? And I seen other people make the videos on him. I was like, I know I have to make a video on him. That's when I was starting to get into YouTube and I was like, and this guy, when you watch through his content, he's such a puss. And it's like, bro. Like
he's fucking. He looks like a special needs kid. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like
by the way, he's in his mid-30s and still hasn't have a job yet, and he blocks people like fucking motherfucker.
Have you done a video on DJ Storms?
Yes, I already did a fucking top like 10 reasons why he sucks. Actually, let me go send that to you. That was like an old video. That's when I was like pumping out more wrestling content. I was trying to get back to relevance.
DJ Storm is so fucking gay. He's like a JD from New York light.
That's what he is. He also blocked me again on Twitter like a pussy. Like this.
Yeah, didn't he unblock you? I saw you post it, and then he posted he couldn't take the heat.
That was me a Yim.
Oh yeah, that.
Let me send that fucking.
What the fuck? I can ask a poll. You can ask polls on YouTube. What? Hold on, real quick.
I think you have community posts. Wait, how the fuck do you have community posts? You only have 500 subs.
No, on the live stream here, it says you could create a poll. What are some topics you want to talk about? Like, is there two topics you want to talk about?
We can just keep making. Look at this dust. Oh my god, he's so
ugly. What the fuck?
He's just a pussy too. He's made multiple response videos to me, like at least 2 videos on me. First time was alone when I did the interview. The second one was with Bobby Hill. The first one he has on me has like the first response video has 600 like something view, like actually almost 700 views, which that's kind of impressive. And then the next
Wiggle Wilson with another W. If I was a wrestler in the WWE, I would be the most inspirational loser who inspires people to be the opposite of me and uses methods to win matches, but they go horribly wrong. Okay, I like that.
Just my god,
that's funny.
Oh yeah, Dustin. No, I hate this.
Do you know do you know Solo? What the fuck is his name? Solo
Master. I only heard of that guy because of fucking like what was it? Some random idiot that comments like listen to Solo Master or some shit from like when I did that TNA Impact sucks. I'm like, bro.
You remember? Do you remember Danielson?
Yeah, I know who he is. He's still around. Actually, that's a funny thing. I don't
found
really.
out because Smarkbusters made a fucking stream on him.
Yeah, I already knew.
I didn't think he was still around. I thought he retired and shit.
Nah, he's still around. He's just irrelevant. And that's nothing against the guy. You don't have to be popular to do what you gotta do.
Like, he's just irrelevant. Like to the point where he's irrelevant. He's just not.
It's whatever. He's nothing really important.
I don't know who the fuck he is. I just know he's a fucking idiot. That's what I know.
Yeah, all I need to really know is watch that old Smart Busters video when
he's trying to say that fucking TNA is better than WWE because of Eddie's veins.
What? Oh man, that was some freaking whack shit.
He said his veins were Lefty was like, "Oh, Eddie's veins is why WWE is bad and TNA is good."
Bro, that's just whatever. I mean, hey, that's just one locale. I mean, fuck. There's freaking who else is there that's a stupid YouTuber? Andy Minkus is an Andy Minkus channel. I feel like that's a troll.
Andy Mink isn't that a fucking
That's a
TWRP character?
Yeah, but it's an actual real
Andy
channel.
Mink. Yeah, I saw. Well,
Yeah, he did a rap song, and I had to show TWRP that. I was the reason why they even found out about that rap song. I was like, oh my god, no! I should have just never told TWRP about this and just did a reaction video to it, and it would have been fucking comedy. But that's okay. You don't? I actually don't mind Danielson. I mean, that's cool.
He's all right, I guess. I don't really fucking.
He's just there. I don't really care for him.
Yeah, there's this dude named Andy Milankis or whatever the fuck his name is.
And they make us the wrestling. That's real wrestling. That's just TWRP interviewing, like doing their goofy voice. Who does that Andy Minkus voice? Isn't that like Jace NC or some shit?
I think it's Jace. No, yeah, I think it's NC.
Bro, I wonder what they were thinking. Was like, let's make a real wrestling podcast channel just to troll people. You know this guy named Betsy Buns?
I've heard of him. Yeah.
Oh god, I want him to make a video so I can just tell that thing to shut the fuck up, just so I can get a response video because I just want to talk shit about it. That thing. It's just
you should make a video on girl. You've made a girl on cinnamon video, right? You should make another one.
I've heard of like a few people want to. I just need to find the right video to do it, and even then, it's like JD from New York. I need to be motivated to do it. I don't have the motivation or interest. Like they're just so boring.
Yeah, I got you. I understand.
Especially GOC. Like at least JD from New York, at least like I can say, well, he hasn't really changed that much. And Girl and Sin, it's mostly just like a lot of things. Is just like, okay, her videos are boring. She's also a cunt. What else am I supposed to say? Not riveting content.
Yeah, for real. All right. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end the stream. I think I'm gonna end the stream here. Honestly.
The BDF network there, John.
Yeah, I know who BDF is.
Oh yeah. Hello everyone, this is Papa Don fucking here, and today, fuck John Cena. Fucking that shit.
Yeah, that's fucking terrible. All right, I think this is where we're gonna end the stream. We've been on for fucking 4 hours. I might do something tomorrow.
Probably just do the Becky Lynch video. Just do some videos. Do like live streams when it's. Don't just do it every day. Just do it when you need to do it.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing live stream maybe like twice or 3 times a week, but that's besides the point. Thanks.
Oh wow, the Impact has just finally put Moose as champion there, John.
Yeah, thanks for everybody who showed up. Video's gonna be on YouTube. And fuck Becky Lynch.
Yeah, fuck that cunt.